Hello, hello. Whoa, I did just see that. Wasn't expecting that. Man, that must sound so like, oh yeah. Wasn't expecting that. Sure. I really wasn't. What the hell? We got a 1,800 viewer raid while we were on starting soon. I wasn't even here. Thank you to Chess24. Thinking of the boys here. Let's go. We're just getting started. Mattis, I think that's the proof right there. 1,800 viewer raid. Great energy. I think they love the starting soon screen as much as you, buddy. Thank you for the 65-month resub from Mattis1337. Panda's Twitch Live is looking for Tim TV today. Jeez. A resurgence. I think, Tim, they might have caught wind of your hand and brain game. Tim TV ratings are actually up right now. Blonde Maestro 69. Thank you for the 31 months. Go Bonsai Gaming. I am spamming the Hot Since 82 sets. Just like trying every single one. You know, I've looked up, if I have a favorite like DJ or something, I'll look up all their sets. I feel like I've seen most of them. Like if I like a Solomon set, I'm like, oh, let me look up all the Solomon sets. But then I listen to them all. But I don't know how Hot Since 82 has this many sets. It's incredible. The guy just like, it's nonstop. He has like the most sets of any DJ I've ever seen. JX Crow. Oh, Jeff, I think this one's for you. JX Crow says he appreciates the slow bra content. We were just talking about JX Crow. If you guys like slow bra, then the Chess Bra Extra channel is for you. The full episodes, every game as part of that series gets uploaded weekly to Chess Bra Extra. So that's our second YouTube channel, worth checking out if you love that slow-paced educational content. He really does ABD. Like, I'm seriously impressed by the guy. Yep, I've heard that one, Lukey. I'm currently listening to one ABD from your neck of the woods. Like, this is... I could really see Tom here at this type of venue, you know? Like, if we go back, we can probably spell it... Like, this is... I imagine... Like, this actually could be Tom. If I'm not mistaken. Like, this is what I mean. You'll have lads that... They're just front row pumping. Just... chicken elbow, just pumping. I could see grilled peppers right there. Just laying it down. Doesn't this look like a vibe? Manchester. Only 2 years ago. This is a fairly recent one. Just have the UK mans. Is anyone from Manchester here? Thank you for the 10 months there, JX Grow. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, you there, McNaster. Manchester guy. An hour away. Count it. Count it. He's there, ABD? There's no excuse, right? Have to. Let me see. Ah, I see. I see what you're looking at. Oof. Gotta go, ABD. Gotta go. Yeah, Bristol and Feb. I see it. Pete Tong. That's right. Pete Tong in the mix. It really does, Tim. These like you listen to these guys on our stream here, and you're like, oh, that's good tunes. Seeing those guys in person, oof. Especially when you've been listening to them for so long on stream. I'm like, dude, I've hit a high rating with this song. Oh, Hans is playing. So is Hickey. I thought they were playing each other. That's disappointing. Oh, Hickey's going for the adoption. Is this the estranged Akaras guy? Is this the guy that Dr. O was gonna sponsor or something, and then he was like, isn't this the guy? Is this the actual guy? Or no? Wasn't this guy like cheating or something? Like if you Google this guy's name, the top hit is a Reddit thread 10 months ago. Akaras was actually kicked out of the National Scholastic Chess Championship for confirmed cheating. It's something about his father or something, like one of those overbearing father situations. Something weird. I'm not sure. Oh, Hickey's definitely farming here. Oh my goodness. It's a route. It is. That's what I'm saying, Tim. You've seen those vids. Oof. This looks like Hickey's farming easily. I'm confused what's happening. Why is he playing on like down a rook and 20 pawns against Hickey? I can't take this seriously. Wow, there we go. We got to witness Big Hickey adoption, live and direct, right here on Chess Prod Radio 1. Hello to Felix. Hello to hello from the Queen side. Good afternoon, folks. Hopefully we have some Europeans here. Always trying to gain some brownie points with the Europeans every time we do a slightly earlier stream. Hello, Sleazy. Sleazy, did you cop your kick unban yet? Or are you still KO'd? What did you even do for that to happen? Maybe he's gonna go like that. Huh. Sneaky, sneaky. That's smart, to be honest. Really good move. So bad it deserved a ban. I guess that's fair. Surely that's needed. Hello, Midnight. And hello to Moistad. Still in jail. Noted. Noted. I forgot we adopted someone the last time I played Blitz. I was wondering what the hell my rating was doing here. Not that it's an extremely high rating for me, but it's definitely higher than my resting heart rate, so to speak. Can we take this? I guess we just go right here. Just gotta do that. Bishop a6. Gotta take this. Rook here, we can go there. Yeah, he's just gonna give it up. That's how rough the position is. '86. Let's get some kind of open line. I think this knight has to move anyway, so I'm not necessarily upset going back here. Because he's about to do that. He goes here. Not sure I get that one. I think let's just push. A7 and bishop c6 should be pretty damn strong. This is annoying, I can't lie, but we'll go here, maybe? Yeah. Even though you can put a knight on a8, we just take on d5, and it's pretty lost there. Hello to J-Bell.
J-Bell, I'm texting from here.
Wow.
We're having a big combo right now.
Jeez.
Bell.
J-Bell, you were really missed at a strong film yesterday. Oh. Was that Lethbridge making a cameo? Why, what's it to you? Big Lethbridge chess guy? Big LBC fan?
What's a cameo?
Like an appearance.
Oh.
Oops. So much slower. Unbelievable. Couldn't quite do it. Close, but it's actually really easy to play when you only have a king. You only have one piece to move. It's really so fast. It's like competitive with speed from a lot of the really, really, really top guys. Hmm. Not sure who was playing for a win there. Ah. I slipped, and then I think I was probably going to flag anyway, but the slip made it a guarantee. Slipping like crazy. Slipping all over the place here. Knight on b3 could not be worse. Man. Pretty random that I let the king get to g4 and just take, but he's playing so quick, it's tough to keep up. My rook was hanging. I wanted to take his knight. Possible to coordinate against 2 knights and a rook. Oh my god. Can't move. Had to go into flag mode. Wow. Just got ruthlessly flagged. Sometimes I can't even feel the moment where I use that much time. Definitely was able to just lock the position up and play with the speed. Okay. He's tilted. He's tilted, but I'm the one that's playing poorly. I'll be joining the tilt soon. He's done for now. I do notice, I think it's like it's the preservation of reading. Like the smart and strong players, I notice they don't play super long matches. The only guys that really do are the pure degens. I'll just play forever. Danya will play forever. But the mature players, like Nihal Sarin will log on. He'll play me like one 30-second game, and then he'll say GG's. Like professional. Handshakes all around, GG's. I'm like, huh? What just happened to me? Bro just sat down, spent 40 seconds at the board, won, and left. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Nihal is a classy pro. Same with this guy. It's like 10.5, 3.5. Professional, you know? Just first to 10. First to 10. Atrocity. Glad to hear that. Thank you, Dr. Questionable, for the 36-month reset. Ugh. That square's disgusting. Oh. Now you're lost. It's too much for him to stop. There's way too many things for him to worry about. Way too many. Atrocity got a gifted sub. Thank you, Askana. Long time for our buddy Dr. Q. Appreciate it, Doc. Guess we'll go here and d4. Might go bishop b5 check. Learner, 9 months. Learner, as a subscriber, I'm happy to provide an answer. I wouldn't say they're my favorite, but the cuisine is. You know what I've started to enjoy, Learner, as I've gotten older? Not the normal tacos, but the, what do they call it? Deconstructed tacos. Like the taco ingredients, but just not as messy. Great stuff. Deconstructed taco.
Would they make fun of you in Mexico for that?
I think so. I think so.
But you don't give a fuck.
Wow. I can handle them. Oh, blame Jeff for that. We got it right back. Okay, we're still worse. Shit. Oh my god. This guy just let me out of my cage. He's playing for a draw? Oh my goodness. He played rook d8. I thought he was still waiting on the b file. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Oh, what a choke. What? Is this guy well? What just happened there? Do you think he felt bad for me? Is that what it was? He took pity on me? Honestly, it must be. Let's take that. I think he felt bad for me. Knight d2. Yeah. Castle. Okay. Friendly. Very friendly guy. No, I can't take it seriously. I'm gonna get banned. No, I gotta stop playing this guy. I'm gonna get banned. They're gonna think him and I fucking worked this out beforehand. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. This is too suspicious. I'm done. Right on out of there. Nope. I'm not tarnishing my good name. Not for those ELO points. Those are dirty points. They're stained. Counterfeit. I don't want any association there. That's how it feels there, Adidat. Orwell, thanks for the 33 months there. Got a lot of big resubs to catch up on. Good to see everybody here. J Bell with a massive resub. Didn't even see that one a while ago. That's what happens when I play 30-second chess. Just become a terrible streamer. Thanks a lot, J Bell. 45 months. No More Names 79 is getting so close to the all-important number. He's at 76 months. Jeez, I can't wait. No More Names 79. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Joe Cool, 30 in a row. And then Thomas and Digilals both with a 38-month resub today. And both were at the chess boxing in LA. Go boys. Thanks for the 38 months from the pair of you. And a tier 3 from Thomas there. Thanks, buddy. Elvis DR. Thanks for the 30 months. Chilled Living, 20 months. Pawn Nugget, 300 bits. And how about 11 months to boot? Almost a year from Pawn Nugget. And the one and only Skinny Cuz. Okay. Looking great with that badge, Cuz. 8-year badge. 96 months. Oof. Tier 3. Thank you, Cuz. 789. Hey, whoa, we got Buddy in the chat as well. Hello to Pranav. Go, Buddy. How are things, Mr. Pranav? Our good buddy Aryan will be competing in a tournament that I believe starts tomorrow. So we'll try to check in on the guy. Where is it? Or maybe it counts as already started. I think it's counting as already started, even though the first game, I believe, is tomorrow. Yeah. There it is. That's why I couldn't find it. It said it was already ongoing, but first game is actually tomorrow. You're sad that PCL got canceled? Huh? Why am I the last to know? What do we mean PCL got canceled? What stateofchess.com did I miss? What the hell is this? Oh, this was just posted today at least. Oh, this was posted today, like right when I started the stream. Jesus, you guys are quick with this information. Let's see this. Last thing I need is some chess moves in the background. Wow. Dear chess community, today we made the difficult decision to discontinue the PCL. "2017, Chess.com and Greg partnered to launch PCL. Chess.com offered little in terms of opportunities for cash prizes. Further, almost nothing in calibrated format. Support for women and junior players. Since that time, Chess.com has invested in many new events." I'm confused. I feel like I'm listening to like a Donald Trump speech or something. It's like it started with discontinuing the PCL, and now it's like, and we support women and juniors. We love women and juniors. It's like, what the fuck am I trying to keep up here? Started with PCL, now I'm like deep in like SCC, fucking like women's chess. Like where? What am I reading here? All right, let's stick with it, guys. We can make it. We can make it. We open more doors for titled players who wants to qualify. Thriving streamers program. Arena Kings, Bullet Brawls, Chess Played Quick. Like, what is this? What? Have you heard about it? Chess Played Quick. Have you heard about it? Great people at Chess Played Quick. We love Chess Played Quick. Like, I'm halfway through this fucking thing, and I haven't seen the words PCL again. Champions Chess Tour. Jesus. Invested in these goals, reflected. PCL! I saw it! PCL! There we go. I see PCL again. It only took 4 paragraphs. Hasn't garnered viewership or the fandom that we expected or that we've seen for our other events. Despite this, it requires more staff commitment to run and asks for a larger commitment from players and managers. Almost any other event we organize. As such, feels synergistic in the league. So difficult is necessary. We also had to discontinue an event on the Chess Bra channel. It was a semi-official event. Does anyone know what that event was? We also had to make a difficult decision in the past. I guess this was maybe 2 or 3 years ago. I suppose there could be more than one valid answer here, but the one I'm thinking of, actually, I would cite the exact same reasons as chess.com. That it took a lot of effort to run and didn't get the viewership or the return that we were looking for. NAU is an acceptable answer. We don't run it anymore, but mostly because the format's just too long and I think regular sub battles are better. Sasha's event, not quite Mattis, but a very, very good answer. One I don't think anyone could produce. J-Bell had the same answer. Okay, I stand corrected. Desperado Esports is also a great answer. No, the answer is actually our fight nights. Chess Bra fight nights. Nowadays we host actual wrestling matches, but in the past we hosted Chess Bra fight nights. These were usually on Friday, and they were between 2 people, maybe in the community. We had some legendary matches on fight nights. J-Bell himself, I believe, was probably in at least one. I remember the electricity fight night from J-Bell. Elias, Dr. O played in some. We had Omizi, Omid Malik. The fight nights were definitely fun, but it required a lot of coordination, scheduling, the Zoom calls, the cameras, and the viewership on them, both on YouTube and live, just was comparable with like a Title Tuesday for all the work that would go into a match. And at some point we were like, man, these are a lot of fun, but damn if they don't have a decent amount of overhead. So we still host some matches, and I love doing it. Love commentating, but we do it in a more chill format these days instead of an official thing where we like called it a show, like had official Zoom calls and everything. Amadon versus Kurtz with Yasser Sarawan commentating was another one. Force a draw, that's right. Brando versus Danya, another one. We had some big Chess Bra fight nights. You guys might not remember, but Hans Niemann also participated in a Chess Bra fight night. There was also a Chess Bra fight night. Brando, I believe it was Brando against Naroditsky. And, Brando at like 2400 Blitz. And Naroditsky at his crazy 3100. It was to adopt with like a minute 30 to 3-minute time odds, or a minute to 3-minute time odds. Something like very difficult. I think it might have been a minute to 3 minutes adoption. And I'm pretty sure this was the quickest amount of time that a large amount of money has changed hands. There was a bet that was booked for $1,000. Someone was betting on Danya, and as soon as they booked the bet and agreed on it, Brando immediately won the game. So it was probably less than 5 minutes after a $1,000 bet was made, it was immediately lost. Brando won, and the adoption was failed. Brando didn't win the 1,000. I should like to confirm that. Or sorry, I should say the the Montreal Bars didn't win the $1,000. It was another viewer. Valentinian and Prem. So anyways, I'm just saying, we've had the exact same thing where we've reflected honestly. Our fight night didn't garner the viewership or the fandom that we expected or that we've seen for our other events. And despite this, fight night required more staff commitment to run and asks for a larger commitment from players and organizers than any other event that Chessbar organizes. And as such, we felt the decision to discontinue fight nights. We felt, though it was difficult, it was necessary. So I stand with chess.com. I stand with chess.com. Go big corporations. All right, now what are they saying? We still believe players competing on teams together is something the game needs. Currently exploring many ideas: fantasy chess, banter blitz, tandem chess, handed brain, and more to create exciting team events and broadcasts. We look forward to sharing our future plans soon. In short, well, this is sad for all fans. Look forward to sharing specific plans for new team formats soon. Half the entire team at chess.com, Greg, everyone has worked hard to support the Pro League over the years. I'm going to express our deepest appreciation for your time and efforts. As the fans, the most heartfelt thank you for your support of the league, teams, and players. Wow. Sebron Myron. That's my chief chess officer. And if you want to see your chief chess officer in action, you can head right over to our YouTube channel and check out Danny versus Aryan. The full irony that Danny versus Aryan, adoption match with Magnus there as well. The full irony being that this was basically a throwback to the fight nights we used to host. And Danny was the guy competing. And this very recently happened. So this is a great watch if you guys haven't seen it yet. Released a day ago on our YouTube. Pranav, I didn't know that. This is sad news. So guys, what I can say is hop right in to the Chess Bra store. See these right here? These are legacy items. These are legacy items. These are gonna go way up in value. Gotta get these quick, all right? Get them early, get them quick. These are gonna be a collector's dream. PCL snapback. I guess this isn't a PCL one. This is just a nice toque, but we have a PCL one as well. There we go. Official. Yes. You see? Gotta get them quick. Big vintage items. Antiques, if you will. Yep. Will they remove the flares? There's a good question. Sad. Sad to say goodbye to PCL. Yeah, you know what I'd actually like to see being sold, Freddy Patzer, is air. When are we gonna see that? You're like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? That's what they do. They sell air. Ah, I always remember Kobe Bryant's last NBA game. But what I really remember is the air that was sold from his last game. So I think we should start selling air from previous PCL matches. How much? Probably we'd have to price it similar to the bathwater that was being sold a couple years ago. What I will say is if they get rid of the flare, like the PCL flare, we need to get them to put a chest bra flare so that everyone can continue to rep. I need to be able to identify our soldiers. This is a big update. I didn't know about this. You know, I have to be honest. There was a pleb in here earlier. I think he was following for, I don't know, about 23 minutes at the time. And he mentioned that the PCL was canceled. And we banned him, obviously. So yeah, I'm going to go and ban him. Tim, you actually did trust him completely. I held my tongue, but I was gonna say, Tim, Jesus, man, you gotta gotta verify your sources here. Yeah, the unbanned message is gonna be like, oops. So here, hey Subum, how you doing, buddy? Oh, just seeing that PCL got canceled. I'll have to get it after the stream. I'll have to get it after. I was gonna look at the VOD to find the chat that he sent. Hey, full energy. Ralph, that's still, people always ask, and it's still accurate to this day. To this day, I use the same products. It is sad to see PCL discontinued, but I'm just going to say I fully understand this paragraph right here. This sounds like, you know, just company speak, but man, it's frustrating when people don't know the hours, manpower, money that goes into running an event, and they're just like, "Why did you cancel it? I love that event." And it's like it doesn't make money. It costs a ton of money to run. Like viewership is unremarkable. Like they have all the top players in the world competing twice a day for about 2.5 hours each, twice every Tuesday, like 8 times a month. All the top players in the world for like $500. Title Tuesday is like goated. That's an example of the exact opposite of this. What goes into that and what comes out of that is disproportionate in a great way for them. And yeah, you're gonna have loss leaders or attempts, things that you need to stick with and like see if it turns into something. But they've run PCL since 2017, and clearly it's not getting the traction. I mean, that's a long time. Like, I feel like they really tested it. Hello, MM. Geez, did you show up here, Kurtz, because of the sad news? Oh, it's a loss leader for me, Lewis. And probably for you guys as well. Hello, Moistad. We're looking at the Pro Chess League being canceled. Archer Bear, thanks for the 11 months. Dark Knight Show, thanks for gifting a Jingo Ringo. And Stefano Baldocchi. And Vito the Monkey, thanks for the 15 months. Hello to Big JKA. Cost Magic. I don't think that's the comparison. They don't schedule it on Title Tuesdays, obviously. The point is that what Title Tuesday does for them versus like what they put in, which is like a pretty reasonable prize fund for how many strong people play. Like the value there is crazy for them. The value on this is obviously just not good, as they're indicating here. So, yeah, this is always unfortunate. I'm sad to see it go. I really liked it, but I feel like they've really tested it. What more can you do? Like, people definitely don't have a very good idea, myself included, about how much how poorly it has to be doing numbers wise for them to do something like this, like to just cancel it indefinitely. Zenbound, thanks for 32 months. Yeah, we had a team, Lewis. Because, I mean, it was slated to start at the end of the month. Like, in fact, I was already booked for some commentary for it. Chess.com just the other day was like getting in touch with me, like, oh, are you available to like commentate some of the pro league stuff? I was like, yeah, as long as it's, I'll commentate our Chess Pro events and matches here. But otherwise, I could do a few. So this is definitely out of nowhere. Definitely a high level decision that was seemingly made very recently. Make some noise for the Pro Chess League being canceled. Yeah, I don't think they lost. I mean, like, I don't know. People are annoyed that it's canceled as players, but it's not like you booked off, like, booked a hotel, like, canceled all your tournaments to play the Pro Chess League. Like, usually you just play it around your schedule. So I think it's fine if they cancel it whenever they want, honestly. Like, it sucks, but could have been planned a bit better by then. I can't lie. But things can always be done a little bit better when it comes to full cancellation. I just think it's a little different than I don't know, canceling something that people actually have to go out of their way for. Most people in Pro Chess League just like, they're like, yeah, I'm available to play some games, but it's not really a big deal. J Bell with some big ideas. Underdog Pro League. Do you know what really killed the Pro Chess League? There was a clear moment where it was never gonna last. It was those fucking Armenian Eagles. Those motherfuckers. They did this. If that didn't happen, Pro Chess League would be back and thriving, baby. What did they do? They had a team full of cheaters. they cheated in the Pro Chess League. And this was a year that we were in it as well. So like they like cheated, they beat some teams, got to the finals, Test.com had to like overturn results, and it's just like a total mess. And from that moment on, nobody ever felt the same playing in the Pro Chess League. Because then all of a sudden it was like, shit, people will cheat in this as well? Like, nobody's safe. That's right, Penny. You guys might be familiar with the pee-pee in my Pampers meme. There you go. Exactly, Moista. The Eagles beat us that year. We actually got kicked out, knocked out of the PCL for losing to a team of cheaters. Like, we got fucking annihilated. We were in like the semifinals and we just lost these fucking cheaters. So disturbing. It was a good season. I remember that season of PCL. I remember that season of PCL because we actually had a match. I believe this was still in Montreal. So we had a match where one of our players was playing from our house and the power went out on the entire street. So full power outage during a PCL game, everything dead. And then we had to grab the laptop, leave the building, and run like, you know, like many blocks away. Like, wasn't like right there. Like, had to run to the university nearby and go into the lab. Like, he's a student there, so he's like running into the lab to hook up to like a lab computer and the university Wi-Fi. So he's got the laptop out, like, you know, one of those like fucking trying to find the connection thing, like holding it up to the corner of the room. As soon as he got near the campus, he's like logging in with the credentials to make sure that he doesn't like flag this Pro Chess League game. Definitely a legendary performance. I don't think there's any chance it returns in the future, but what I can tell you is that we're currently exploring many ideas, from fantasy chess to banter blitz to tandem chess, hand and brain, and more, to create exciting team events and broadcasts, and we look forward to sharing our ideas and future plans here soon. Hope that clears things up. Yeah, hand and brain PCL. Kappa. Wow. Big updates all around. Big updates all around. I'm listening to Hot Since 82. Nice Manchester set. Thanks Hella for the 30-month resub and Roberto Mondavi gifting us up to King Crucify. Goddamn Oilers. Yes, MM. They actually said that in the article. In short, while this is sad for all fans of PCL, Chess.com remains committed to the original goals of the league. So I think you'll be excited to know that, Kurtz. I don't think Kurtz was here when I was initially reading this, but it definitely was a very funny, like, political speech. Today we made the difficult decision to discontinue the Pro Chess League. And then from here to here, they talk about seniors chess, bullet brawls, chess played quick, women's prizes, Speed Chess Championship, Title Tuesday, junior events, US Chess League, Greg Shahadi. Like, just, this is just a mouthful right there. I can send you the article. Oh, Kurtz with some big ideas. Kurtz, we need more meetings with you and Danny. You know, I recall the last one going quite well, and that sounds like a great idea. Right? Imagine a streamer board in the PCL. This is why we need Commissioner Kurtz. Tyler 1 on Team Chessbra, just running it down. Meanwhile, you got Anish Giri on board 1. Magnus Carlsen would probably bench himself to watch Tyler's game. Ariantari, Mr. Pranav. It would be a big squad. DH Toaster, thanks for 39 months. C Sparks, you're very welcome. So yeah, no more PCL. I just learned that today as well. I mean, obviously they just posted it, so of course we all just learned it, but I feel like I was even late to the party. Okay, he played D3 and then D4, so I feel like if I go here, there's no way that this can't be good. Here we have knight a5, I think. Put this knight here. Usually as soon as you give up the e5 square, they go ahead and do that. Here looks useful. Knight here looks very useful. The nice thing for me is I have like this, and then this hits the bishop, so I think we'll be able to put some decent pressure here. Wow, okay, I didn't even think of this. Knight b5. So what happens after a6? Very curious. My guess he's going knight c7. But like, we have to find out. I don't know. But even like, if I just take everything, bishop e6, it's not that big of a deal. But do we have better than that? Because there's about to be a knight takes e6. I can definitely go knight d5 here. But can I do this? Because a3 I can go back to c6, not d5 of course. So yeah, I mean, I think he's got to do that. And I think I'll bring this queen out here. Looks like a nice square. Ooh, okay, that's a aggressive move. Pawn takes, bishop takes. I think we take with the pawn here. He's got bishop takes a6. Yeah, I'll just take here. Here, or we can just move the queen. I'm gonna go here. So yeah, he'll get a3, b4, which is pretty nice. Okay, he doesn't, which is crazy to me. Let's take here and come back, and now we just have a tremendous position. That's a huge threat that he needs to deal with. Try to make him take. Okay, just get an escape square in there. I just want to get off this. Let's get over here. This is irrelevant. At some point, he has to take. It's for sure got to take now. Now he can't even take. Can he? Okay, I'm just going to take this. Unreal. Get ready to play this. I had to try to go for a draw there because knight g3 isn't mate. Really weird opponent. He just took this dead lost position. Obviously I was one move away from a draw there. It would have been 3 times. So I thought maybe I'd try to go for the draw there because I can't mate him. Yeah, can't mate him. Not with the queen on c7. Such a weird opponent. He was so comfortable taking a dead lost position the entire time. Hate losing those games. Bought Dukakis, thanks for the 7 months. Man, that guy was really bad, and he had his little flag us plan, and it worked. What is this? I'm confused. I don't know. He doesn't have many moves that he can do. Like, doesn't have this, doesn't have this, doesn't have this, doesn't have this, doesn't have this. I'm like, what? What can this guy do? Okay, I don't like my queen here, but I just wanted to make a threat and see what his intention was. So strange. He's doing literally nothing. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Maybe with the knight? I don't know. Definitely get a weird feeling that he's not actively trying to do a single thing. Very strange opponent. So I feel like if I go here and here, like he might go there and there. Okay. Oh, suppose he could take. Rookie 4 F3. He goes here, which is just such a weird move. Like, just really unusual. I'm not sure what's going on here. Should be a very easy pre-move. Can pre-move all this stuff. I don't know, man. These are some weird games. Very strange feeling I get during these. We're gonna do our best here. Queen d3, bishop e3. I mean, he can't castle, so this move comes to mind, but drops that. So assume he's gonna try something like this. Okay, this still doesn't work. Should castle. Guess maybe he'll go there. Holy. Like, I guess? I don't know. Let's see it, you know. Like, okay, I'll go here. I'll bite. Guess this? I mean, maybe you don't need it, but usually the point is to open the H file. What the hell is this? What? He just goes back? I'm so confused by this guy. Dude, I don't know. Huh? I'm really just like, I'm just here in shock. Like, this guy real? Isn't he such a strange player? Like, I don't. It's just kind of like hanging, like, you just knight g5, h6, knight back. It's just like hanging stuff. Like, I just really don't know. What, like, what the fuck is this? One of the weirdest opponents I've ever played. Extremely strange. Like, I play a lot of chess games, so I know when someone just feels off. This guy feels off. It's a very, very weird account. Oh yeah, hand on pawn emoji. I gotta work on my trash talking. Yeah, let's get that in there. Let's get the gotta always get the hand on pawn emoji in there. Yeah. He's playing all like the worst moves. That's what I mean. Like I don't. It starts like kind of normal. Like okay, not the best moves, but kind of normal. And then it's like knight g5, knight back. I don't know. H4, A5, and then just resigns. Just weird, man. Yeah, losing this first game is just so like depressing. Because it basically like there's just not many people in the world period that play chess like this. Okay, he plays like a pretty passive opening here. But then he's just sitting here. H6, queen b6, like knight h7, knight f6, knight h5, knight f6, king h8. Like, I've never truly seen someone get to the middle game and not want to actually play. Sometimes I will see that maybe when guys are on tilt, like serious tilt, they're just like shuffling. But then they're doing it quickly. You know, they're like pre-moving. I've been there. But they pre-move. That's the thing. You always know when someone's on tilt, just shuffling. But then they're always pre-moving or playing super quick because they're like, oh, whatever. I just want to flag you. I get that. But this guy's playing very slow as well. Yeah, the knight g5 oil check in this game was something special. We have to hope, Lethbridge chess. We have to hope. You know? Sometimes you just gotta go check the profile, right? And, you know, just do a quick scroll every once in a while. You know what you should be able to do? You should be able to filter based on people who have cheated. I want to be able to filter and find all the cheaters that I've played against. Yeah, they don't want me to see that number. But the annoying thing is they actually did release this feature. I don't know if you guys knew this, but it's just not available to everyone. But they legitimately did release this filter where essentially your match history will show you all the cheaters you've played. But the feature is only available to Vladimir Kramnik. He's beta testing it right now. Look at me, clean history. This is no fun. Where I do have lots of cheaters are those speedrun accounts, right? Like all the early games that I play in those. All of cheaters. Yep, nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Gotta scroll too far, not worth. Okay. Jason Sunshine with a good one. You're laughing, but Vladimir Kramnik's non-chess IQ is higher than most of your ages, and you're laughing. Insensitive, I know. Phoebe with thank you for the raid. Get a shout out in there. Thank you very much. Oh geez, I haven't seen ABD in chat for a while. I noticed he came over with the raid here. Well, hello to Airbus Driver 321. Great to see you. Look what's washed ashore. Shout out to Phoebe. It's like you know, sometimes the dog has that tag, you know, if found, return here. That's our buddy Airbus Driver. You know, you always got to return him to the right place. You know, bring him back if you find him. Sometimes he's out there in the wilderness, but you can always bring him home safe. Thanks to Colega. Here's my money. Here's my thank you. Appreciate that. 111 people from Phoebe. Hope you had a great stream. We were just catching up on the news that the Pro Chess League has been cancelled. Lil Sa, thank you for the 30 months. Atypical Josh, 26 months. The Don Rod, 66. Thank you to the Don Rod. Collegiate Chess League also hit us with a raid there. Thanks to CCL. Is that league canceled too? or is that the only league that we have left now? Thanks for the 66, Don Rod. And Stingray 710. Appreciate the bits, buddy. I wonder that too, ABD. Is there a reward for returning lost viewers to the stream? Yes, but the reward is going down for ABD. He's often lost. Is that guy playing more games? Oh, he's not online. I don't know, moves. Does that represent the golden age for you? Oh no. All the Vladimirs are coming. They're assembling. Goes to A7. Interesting. Uh... I guess we'll do something risky. I don't think I trust this, but... Problem with this check is after something like this, the thing is his pawn goes to c2 and then he makes a queen. Okay, wow, he just castles. Maybe that's a smart move by him. I guess we should probably take. But I can move this knight back and get to b2. I need to control the a file. Yeah, I'm definitely going to move this knight. I guess I'm going to go here. His b pawn's really strong, to be honest. Yeah, c6 is nothing, I think, because the knight gets in. We can just take it. He also can't play this. Oh, wow, he sacks. Yeah, he's definitely going to have some compensation here. It shouldn't be enough. Of course. But Yeah, he just has a lot of really easy moves to make. My knight's really bad on d1, so yeah, he'll do this or this. e3, damn. I thought I had this, but maybe it's not as good as I initially thought. I just have to go here, and it's kind of like, you know, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Stop 94. Need a rook trade. Don't have a next move. Not a great one, at least. It's got to be knight here. Might go b2. Ah, had to hope for king e5, I think. Damn. Pretty nice game, but as I said when he sacked his piece, is like in Blitz, it's kind of okay to do that. Terrible move, of course, but yeah, it's annoying to play down that or up that piece because he just has easy moves, and I was down on time already. So it was kind of a nice decision by him to go for that. I have a hard time playing those kind of moves where it is probably a great decision, but you know in your heart of hearts it's a bad move. Like it's not good, but to weigh the imbalance properly, and you're like, okay, it's a blitz game, so I can probably get away with this. I think he did a good job there. It was a smart choice. If I pushed that, remember that pass pawn? If I just pushed it, I feel like I just had such a good position. Get right on that, sleazy. Get right on that immediately. I don't know if I trust that for him. G5, rook f8. Let's go here. Bishop c6 after rook d1. Yeah, I'm just going to go here. If he takes, I mean, I'm really looking forward to that open G file, so I was pretty sure he's not going to. Okay, probably need rook on the g file. f4 and g4 is probably what I'd like to do. So here g4 and g3 doesn't do much for me, but I can go maybe f4 and then g4. That should get me something. He can go h3, but it doesn't help. So I should be able to... Jeez. Like, I feel like it has to be working, but... Literally everything in my position is aimed at that one pawn. h4 seems unstoppable. Has to be cooked here. We'll probably try c4 because I don't know what else to do if I'm him. Queen d4, queen e3. Probably take an h4 though. Should be. Yeah, that's winning. Goes here. Just h4. We have this and bishop c4. Bad loss in the first game. Got him back, I think, with a nice game there. Light squares are just too uncomfortable. Okay, he does go a4. I think a4 is normal for this opening. I feel like knight h4 is kind of a threat now, so we might go h6. If he goes here, I think I'm going to play knight here just to try it. The Winter Emerald, thanks for the $5. Love your work, teaching, and playing. Who did the avocado hoodie? I've spoken about that a few times. Okay, let's take just to start. But it's just like it's just something called an hoodie, so you can just look it up online. Pretty sure they ship like everywhere. Let's go like this. Hoodie, no H. Jug handle, 96. 8 years from Big Dan. Thanks, Jug handle 10. Midnight gifting to frequency. And JT Foxy, thanks for the 20 months. And Jug handle. We had MM in chat earlier. Not sure if he's still here. Oh, there he is. Yes. Big Kurtz. I was just gonna ask the same thing. Imba Chico, thanks for the raid there. Appreciate that, buddy. Will we see this? Oh, Big Paul coming in here with a lot of energy. Thank you for the resub as well there, the Winter Emerald. And yeah, Penny, I think, has the exact link for you there. I don't know about this. Maybe it should have gone to e2. I was kind of debating there. Couldn't tell if I made the right decision. Takes, he can take that way. It's unfortunate. Normally you want to do moves like this in this spot. Whenever someone has this and they have a knight here and you're attacking it, you almost never want to take and just fix their pawns for them. So let's see if this works. So I'm gonna go here. Seems a little bit weird because I'm gonna end up with a pawn there. But I'm hoping that what I can do is sneak this bishop in and play e4. Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna give up the dark squared bishop. Probably smart from him. Let's just go back for now. Okay. Kind of boring, but he's willing to take just a draw here. Not too interesting. We have queen c5. I'd like to station this bishop probably on f3. At some point I think I will take this, but yeah, queen c5 next. g3, bishop here, king g2. Those are the moves I'd like to do. Okay, let's go here. I'd like to get the rook in front, actually. Queen in the middle and rook there. His break is going to be e5. That's the one I need to be careful of. Knight back, we can just take. I think he's in trouble here. This is a gunner. Can take either way. And we can't actually. Just push it as far as it'll go. Ooh, I can't go there now. Yeah, but I can do this. See if he decides to take. I'm gonna try to do this. Got him really nicely there. I knew that he could never. I knew that he could never take it because he would. With his king on g2, then it would just be pinned. But also, like, I immediately played f4 because I have to pre-move here. I have 5 seconds. So I wanted to get my favorite thing to pre-move, which I've even done earlier this stream. You just have the 3 pawns, the rook and the king, and I swear, it just goes up the board really, really easily. So I was trying to get that position again. I was like, okay, whatever. I don't care about this pawn. I just want this. And I initially went here. Pre-moving. Of course, he could have taken it. I probably should have just sent the h-pawn, but eventually I realized that we can do that. Took out a Vladimir. 67 months from Alan and Chess. Thank you, Alan. Getting mighty close to a very important reset. Cheers to Alan and Chess. You know someone even closer. Yeah, there might be someone even closer, and there might be someone at it right now. The important milestone. We'll see if you make it there, Sleazy. You might get, might catch a ban and miss your resub. Be careful, buddy. This is a very important 1 month period for you. Gotta be on your best behavior. Adrian Claw, thanks for the 25-month resub. Welcome back. Jug handle, just catching up on the chat here. All my best to both of you, since obviously that's it's a sad thing for one of you, but it affects both of you, as I'm sure you well know. So I'm sure you're both feeling it right now. Really hoping for the best, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for dropping in into the stream to share that. Knights are good in Blitz Winter Emerald, so you're doing a good thing. Also, if you're lower rated, I would say Knights are easier to play with. Bishops require like a little bit of precision. Knights can reach every square, so even if you mess up, you can just reroute the knight. Bulby, I was playing some Blitz. I played a bit of both today, to be honest. I saw that, Dan. Yes. It was very, very close. And I thought I was dead to rights that season, but the Bears made a big comeback late in the season for me in fantasy, so that was lucky. But yeah, enjoyed the sweat. That was fun. Yeah, I was feeling the exact same way, Jug Handle. I was like, you know what? If old Jug gets it ahead of me, I'm okay with that too. Roberto Mondavi gifting a sub to Santos Sud. Old Jug. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of everything today. Usually when sometimes I seek a bullet game, I just can't find any. So usually I have to go to the challenge or the seek graph. F6 is a common blunder. You go F6 to like trade pieces, seemingly. Let's go here. There's Queen E3. I just need this queen out, and then we're a move away from winning the whole game by castling, so. Yeah. We're up so much material, for example, there, that we know that castling will do the trick. Waiting for him to play this. Okay, he played it after he covered e2. But he didn't cover it all the way. Okay, we just need to get the rook in. We did that. We'll play probably f6. Just go over here. Pretty easy win. Okay, he gives our knight a great square. That was a good move. Ugh. He played really well right there. Oh my god, that's a bishop. Still some chances. He's gonna go bishop h6. King f6, we have check. Ooh, he actually had mate there. Oh my god. Too hard to... I literally had the two worst squares on the chessboard. King here, queen there. The mouse, like, dexterity to go from side to side required there. It's too much. That's a bit of a soft move. It's quite speedy. My pawns are all on dark squares, so this is not great. Trying to close the position with d4, and then, yeah, just play like this. Taking, I think, would be a huge mistake. He's letting me get some trades in, though. I'm happy about this. Bit of a soft move there. Soft move from me. Can't take it if he goes there. Now I can. He knows that too. Oof. That's a very annoying move. I'm going to try to play e4 after c5. That would have been a nice move. Bishop g5. I was pre-moving with bishop g5 available in the position. Not too smart. These are usually really comfortable attacking positions. Bring the rook over to e8. Okay, it's time for this. Okay, he's gonna close everything up. This guy's out of his mind. He has to be. Has to be in trouble here. Where's the win? We're able to break through there. Sunbro TV, thanks for the 22 months. I actually think he defended super well. I was impressed. Yeah. That was impressive. Jimmy Flamingo, thanks for the 32-month resub. Land Piro, big 27. Choose to as well. Got a lot of big resubs today. Joining the ranks is, of course, Valentinian, tier 3. 4 years on the dot. 4 big years from Val. That dates back to pretty much the beginning of COVID. Go Val. Thanks for the 48 months. COVID memories. Yeah, Valentinian, over his illustrious 4-year career here, has some great moments immortalized on YouTube. Jeez, Rui, no, I don't. You're incessant about betting on this NBA fantasy matchup where you are like a 10-1 favorite. Like, get it through your head. You and Moistad keep asking me to bet. Dude, you're a massive favorite in this NBA fantasy matchup. I don't know what kind of drugs you're on. I'm putting up like 300 points. You guys have asked me to bet on this matchup like each probably like 6 times. It's like, dude, no. Your team is much better than mine. As I said, you're a favorite if Joel Embiid drops dead. So no, I don't want to bet. Oh, and literally the top team in the league against my squad. I have like 6 injuries. Okay. We want to get this bishop in. He should go knight g1. Where's the stuff? Position is definitely completely winning for black. Even though I never actually took any material, like, cause he ran out of time before I could do, like, actually execute everything I worked towards there. It was very winning. You should be playing c4 in these positions. I think white wants to go rook e c1. Okay, I'm actually not gonna take that. I don't know if I like him taking back that way. I'm gonna go knight here. Then b3. Can also go here. Just gonna stick with this plan. He can go bishop c2. I'll go queen a3. e8's seems like a nice square to go to. Not sure what happens next though. I'm weaseling around in here. Ooh, I have to watch out for that. That's all though. I should have just done e4 instead of g4, but should be fine. It's gonna go. Maybe here and here. classic is oh, okay, it goes here. Can we take this? No. Just give up the pawn. He's gonna have a oh, never mind. Yeah, we should be good here. We're up time as well. We can take that and go here. Try to stop d5. Yeah, so we're gonna lose that. He's smart to go for this. But he misplayed that afterwards really poorly. Or really badly, rather. He misplayed it very well, actually. Not poorly at all. So I always like to go bishop c2 and b3 if I can manage it. Let's go here. Defended by the bishop feels so strong. Obviously the knight's loose here, but just defend it next. Here he wants knight e4. We'll give that to him. Knight f4. Our position is quite compact. He has this move, but it doesn't look like it does anything. Way up on time as well. Plus ones. Plus ones are going crazy right now. Don't know if I understand that move, but Rook g8's a very annoying move for him to deal with. Oh, he actually played a good move there. I was trying to get that to work. Like, he might blunder it right here, but let's get out of the way. Forgot that he can just take here. Yeah, I'm gonna play e4 and take that. It's probably gonna sack, honestly. Plus one. King h8. Oh. Gotta take, I guess. Should just be playing this. He's taking a really long time. Okay, it's definitely a reasonable move. Just gonna go here. He's definitely gonna play this. You can just tell he's a trade bra. Fine for me. I'm a trade bra too. Just put this here, probably bring it back to c6. Let's go back for now. f5, we're gonna play this. If we take, then the b6 pawn gets weak. You know, this looks weird, but I'm gonna take this way, and I think that c2 pawn should be quite weak, and this knight is trapped. Okay, so we just gotta do this. Don't want to let the knight stay anchored there. Can we just take? Hmm. Okay, I think he really wants to go here. You can go bishop here. We'll just take a step back. We want to get this. Also that move. Start by taking. Let's play this. I want to see where he's going to put that thing. Okay, he'll probably take in bishop a6. Let's get rid of that bishop. It's quite strong. I know I had some pressure on this pawn, so it looks a little weird to do what I did, but I have to guard this. I assume he's gonna go f5. Now this is covered. These pieces feel very offside, so even though my position's not the best, should be fine. It's got 1 second. Takes, knight f3 will go here. It's an interesting move, actually. Just go back. I think we can pre-move safely here. He doesn't have any dangerous moves, so. No, this first, and then this. Smart. I'm gonna go here. This will force the knights to get off the board. Or so I thought. Another smart move by him. It was a really nice attack by him, knight h5. It just made stuff happen there. It was uncomfortable because he was about to play c4 to kick my knight out, so well played. I had bishop h7 there. This is the worst time for the music to end. Controlled. Ugh. Okay, that actually really threw me off, but we're still up some time. Do not have a good position here, though. He's very wise to go for that. Let's do this, maybe queen e3. No, I can't quite do queen e3. Not yet. Okay, now things are looking up again. I want to spam some trades. Start with this. Queen f6, e5. Queen e5 is a good move. Ooh, that's a good move. He's playing really well. GG. He played those last two games really well. Plus ones. We're down bad, farming plus ones. Yeah, the set ended right then. Right then. Next set. I'll be right back. Just going to grab a refill. Thanks for tuning in at the end of your week. We started early, so shout out to the Europeans who are still here. I'll be back in just a sec, guys. Happy Friday to all. And a nice adoption there. KO. Closer. Nice hoodie.
Thank you. Yeah. Real big finger in the ass.
As usual. I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. I'll leave the mic on so you can say hello to Tim.
Oh, yes.
Back in a sec, guys.
Low energy Tim. Hey, Tim. Hey, Queen Trap. How you doing? We had a fun time at the movies last night watching The Beekeeper. I don't recommend attending sober. I don't recommend intending to watch a really good storyline, but it was very fun once you put your brain away. Jason Statham movie. It's not like as usual, and it was so much fun. It was so stupid. It was so funny. Hey, Venus Jess. No musical chairs here. Did I get laid? No, no. When I go to the movie theaters, it's not to cruise. I don't go cruising at movie theaters. Funny question though. Movie theater with who? I'm on. Usually I'm on. Kevin was there, Jeff. All I just the boys. So I was planning on. I've been doing a few months away from chess. I was planning on coming back for the Pro Chess League next month, but it's been permanently cancelled. So my return to playing chess will have to wait, unfortunately. I was really training hard for it. Hello, Airbus driver. Why did you change your name to green like bagels? Why are you both green like that? That's not nice. Maybe some over the board? No, 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 no. Okay, there's a design flaw. I purchased um, double espresso cups for the house. Company that makes a like an espresso, double espresso cups, and it doesn't pour properly. Something's off here. For it to spill without any sugar is something's wrong. Very disturbing. I'm not gonna. No, I have to stay. I'm trying not to travel because it's not good for dating. But I haven't been going on any dates. But I haven't been traveling. Keep myself open to dating, but no dates. Every time I travel, whoever I'm seeing, find someone when I'm away. It's like military or something. Oh, Eric, you're always away. It's not convenient, you know. So I've been seeing someone, and that's been getting a bit more serious. So That's happened so many times. It's like military or something. I just get deployed to play fucking chess, and it's actually happened too many times. So I'm now traveling less until I find a partner. Not partner. I'm just kidding. I'll travel more. I have a tournament in Vegas. I have a poker tournament in Vegas that will be streamed here on Twitch on this channel, run by Poker Go. They do a lot of poker production. Hi Dan. And that's February 8th, the week of that. I'll be looking to take down some other people like Alexandra. Maybe, I don't know, Mr. Beast, or I don't know who's gonna be there. Anyone else have trouble understanding him over the music? Maybe that's the point. I'm keeping you on your toes. Throwing in a few words that aren't appropriate.
I've really been spamming.
Rippery said, I didn't understand a
Hot since
single
82.
thing he said. What did you say? Sorry.
I've been spamming the hot since '82.
Oh, yeah.
All of them are so good.
Well, Printworks is, oof. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that I just listened to was great. It's got some toms.
I listened to the Bicep at Printworks. Some Irish producers that I've been liking.
Yeah, this one's great. A lot of toms and ABDs in the crowd.
Yeah, Tom did phone me today. That's what got me up. Yeah.
But this tom?
No, this Tom's low energy right now, but
that's why I was
he
confused,
might activate in a couple of hours for 90 Day Fiance. That could be an option on Kick tonight, but that's only if the energy is right.
If ABD's
I'll keep
sniffing around late night.
ABD, yeah, and some
this
others.
looks great.
No, but I was saying,
Cute.
I bought it. It's a
Yeah.
double espresso cup. I'm trying to replace because we don't have them. I put a double espresso in it. It's overflowing. That shouldn't be happening.
Is that the max, or you already drank from it?
I already drank from it, and I haven't put sugar in. So I was like something.
But that's simply not a double espresso. I think that's the difference. You know what I mean?
This was advertised as 2.5 ounces, so it should be enough for a double espresso, which is 80.
That's what I mean. I'm saying the glass is correct. I'm saying the amount is wrong. That's what I think.
Yeah, the pod says 80, but there's like foam and stuff. If that makes it might be
also,
80.
The machine, like you can pour it long or something. Like
Yeah,
something.
something. Yeah.
The functionality.
Well,
'Cause the cup is fine. The cup should be.
I'll investigate. That's what I'm figuring out. Yeah. You know, if you haven't seen Gory in chat very often, it's because he might be still in like the tunnels of OnlyFans. He might still be like, he's in the thick categories, and if you haven't seen him surface, he's enjoying some subscriptions. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
We do need like a wellness check on Gory every 48 hours.
He-
like the skinny,
He-
thick diver coming up.
He
for-
put. he's
needs to come up and breathe every once in a while.
That's a good one, yes. Snorkeling. Gory's been snorkeling. Yes. Very funny, Gory.
Can you pass the water?
Sure, yeah.
Jug? Different jugs than Gory's hunting.
I appreciate it, though.
It's like a Trailer Park Boys piss jug sound effect.
Yes, he's in the caves. The Thai caves, like those divers. Those British
But he might be
divers.
looking to get stuck there. Oh, I think Eric will be back later, Venus Chess.
But not for chess. Maybe 90 Day Fiance if the energy's right.
90,
Yeah.
90 day?
Yeah.
That depends on others, like
Yes.
Tim and
Yes,
ABD.
that's right. You see Java Bandit, that's another one this night.
Yep. Ya928's been here today. And our buddy Dan, Jug Handle.
Yes.
He says hi
That's
with a
it. Okay,
big resub.
okay.
8 years. That's correct there, Carnero. He is a real Airbus driver. That is our buddy, ABD. Tim show? It could be time for the Tim show. It's 4:20 p.m. here. You know, but that depends on Tim. I have to say, Tim TV ratings are up after his recent performance, Hand in Brain. People are now excited to see what Tim has been working on in the caves. You know, the Chessable caves. Let's see where Tim is at. Tim is powering through right now. He's preparing. Let's see. Where's Tim at? Oh, he's setting things up for a big push. 1400 low from the cannon right now. Setting things up for a big push. In fact, if Tim loses his next game, he's setting up Tim TV for a 1400 push. Big from Tim. We can hit 1400 live on stream with Tim TV. Huge. Wow, Tim TV really activated Wild Hacks. that got him to surface for air. Hello, Sam. Unfortunately, Tim looks like he might win this game. Let's see Tim's conversion here. Tim with 16 seconds. How clean will the conversion be? I like this king to b2 from Tim to power that pawn through. Very nice. ABD says he will donate a sub for every point gained in the next hour until 5:22. ABD, just to confirm, are these points gained by Tim? Otherwise, I am about to start a 10-second match with Gory Hole. Tim, I was actually ready to be underwhelmed. I'm not going to lie. And I saw nothing but perfection. Cleaned the pawn up. Brought the king to b2 so that almost every single move here could be pre-move. Perfect. Yeah. Probably not a single move could have been improved. Great stuff, Tim. That was actually very good. Tim, did you hear ABD's pledge? He said that he's pledging 1 sub for every point gained in the next hour. By you, of course. Tim TV. A pledge to Tim TV. He's calling into the show. Big pledge from ABD. And it starts from 14:10. He did announce it before the game, but we could start now. $14.10. This could be a big push for Tim TV. And wow, ABD is happy to go from 14:03. That's how you know he's a supporter of Tim TV. Not only the program, but the main character himself. Go Airbus driver. I mean, Eric was talking about energy, ABD, but I have to say, all I'm seeing is energy from a guy like you right now. That's a high T offer. Let's follow Tim here. Tim's going straight in, ABD. We're already at +7. Sam, if you want, because I don't know if I'm, I think I'm a big favorite at 1400. Not that it will be executed, but if you want just to have something, not much. We can do our tab friendly 25 on the outcome, meaning that if Tim's in the plus, then I would win. If not, you. I don't know if I'll bet every game. Otherwise, happy to hear what you had in mind. Eight months from week 7. Hey, thanks a lot and welcome back. Looking to maximize Tim TV productivity. Well, ABD, we're definitely going to be changing the title to Tim TV. Maybe the title should be Tim TV TM. We got to trademark Tim TV. Tim TV TM. Yeah, this is like the final game of the season where, you know, one of the receivers needs like, you know, one more catch for like a big bonus. Tim TV has a lot he can gain right here. Tim Television. Tim TV hosted on Chessbra TV. Tim plus minus 1450. Just because we're only playing for an hour, Sam, and Tim plays 5-minute games. You know what I mean? The Airbus driver offer was for 1 hour of chess. He plays 5-minute games. Literally, it could be like 6 games. You know what I mean? Like Tim's got to win like all of them or something. It's a little rough. But yeah, maybe like 1430. Let's do 1430 at the end of the hour. I'm fine with that. That's halfway. Tim plays 5-minute chess, so it could definitely go pretty slowly. This is a very like natural move, I feel. Oh, good one, good one. We might be doing Tim TV longer than that, Wild Hacks, but ABD's offer is 1 sub for every point gained in the next hour. So I feel like our wagers should stick within the same parameters for continuity. Yep, 5:22 p.m. ABD. That's right, locked and loaded. Since you're counting those first 7 points as already earned, definitely locking in the 5:22. Opponent's playing really well right here. I think Tim needs some kind of move like this. Yeah, I expected Tim to be a little greedy here. This one is right here. Right? Needed to stop this. These bishops are just absolutely abusing Tim Cannon here. Abusing. Hello to Jules Gambit. Is betting on Tim peak degen? I don't know about that. There are sports teams that I trust less than Tim Cannon. Red Drum Rising, 41 months. Checking in for Tim TV. Live from Radio 1. Yeah, I trust Tim's chess games about as far as he can throw them. This is a good attempt. A lot of people play moves like this here to give the check, but forgetting that this is hanging. So I agree with these moves from Tim. May as well try it one more time. Why are we down the exchange? Oh, you mean the exchange of one rook for one pawn? Yeah, we are down. Yeah, we are down that exchange. Okay, you know, Tim TV has had better starts to the season. Tough first episode. We're on to the next one. Oh, the disrespect. How can you play like that against Tim Cannon? 14-31. My goodness. $14.03. Go, Tim. Shout out to Tim playing h6. McNaster, you spoke it into existence. But Mick, what do we think about these moves from Tim? I have a question for the members of the chat. h6, g5 from Tim. Good or bad? What's your first instinct? Not much. Don't calculate too much. Just what's your feeling about h6, g5? Good or bad? Oh, like overall feeling. Not like good because of this and bad because of that. Overall feeling. A bit of some mixed reviews. I feel like there really is some support. Probably most people dislike it. For those that are saying good, why good? Because there's only one reason that I will accept. There's only one way you guys can be correct. Why is h6, g5 maybe okay here versus a different type of position? There's only one answer that's valid. Otherwise, I would agree pretty much with everyone that said bad. Because it's mostly bad. But black had something in that position that was present, which meant I think it actually was good. To play f5, yeah, sort of. Strong answers from McNaster and Jules Gambit and AB Shakespeare. However, I can't give you full marks. If this was an exam, I could only give you maybe 0.5 or 0.75. Yes, white does not have a light squared bishop, but that's irrelevant. If white doesn't have a light squared bishop, so what? What's important is that we do and they don't. That's important. Because if white doesn't have a light squared bishop and we also don't have a light squared bishop, then h6, g5 is horrible. Maybe even worse. So you need to specify that it's specifically black has a light squared bishop and white doesn't. Which means that white's never really going to wrangle control of these squares. So we will eventually get f5 in, but it's all because of this. We have a light squared bishop, they don't. So we can put more pawns on dark squares, which is exactly how you want to play when you have two bishops. Pawns usually go on the same color of the bishop that remains for your opponent, and that way this guy is super strong. And Tim understands that really well, which is why you'll see this fucking idiot give away his goddamn light squared fucking bishop. Tim's rook, well, I think we all know how it could end. But I actually think that Tim is going to find a way. I believe in the cannon. The bishop seemed quite well placed there. Okay, remember, this is no good. Okay. Clap it up for Tim. The opponent should have probably gone here, like just booked it. But you got to clap it up for Tim here. He's going to, oh. Get him, Tim. Get him. Bishop a5, he's rescuing the rook. It cost him the center pawn, but I think it's worth it. So I think at the end of this segment, Tim might owe ABD if we're not careful. This is draw energy. Draw energy. I mean, look, I'm all in favor. I'm team draw. But moves like that do not inspire confidence. Here and here, only idea. And, ooh. Yeah, Tim's going to do this. The guy's high energy, though, so I know he's going to do that. Not a doubt in my mind. We need this. Thanks a lot, Miko. 65 months from Miko is fantastic. Okay, so if you have the queen here, oh, Tim, don't do it. Okay, hang on a sec. Yes, I like that from Tim. I like that from the cannon. There's still a shot here. We need these to connect, though. Dude, put your fucking pieces together, man. What are we doing? Why are we splitting up and looking for clues? It's not the fucking mystery mobile over here. Go to your buddy. Jesus, Tim. Put them together. Put them together, and what have you got? Bippity, boppity, boo. Together, Tim. Juntos. We need to defend. Solid. Let's go. Nobody beats Tim Cannon at 1396. I've never seen Tim lose a game at 1396 in my life. Never. I'm feeling good about this one. Oh, this is our chance, boys. I'll take horrible knight squares from Tim for 500. Yes, correct. The one time it's really paying off. Tim's knight on the... Oh no, I forgot he likes the knight on the rim so much he's gonna fucking leave it there. Oh my goodness, Tim. Come on. Come on. Why the hell did we go here just to take with the goddamn bishop? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, Tim, let's stay in the pocket here. Come on. Peyton Manning. McNaster, can you send a sparrow, please, to Tim? Hey, guys. I got a question. Is this good? Or is this bad? Why don't we have a look-see here? Does white have a light squared bishop? No. Okay, so maybe it's all right. Oh, wait. This was the distinction from last time. Black doesn't have a light squared bishop, so it's bad. It's terrible. Charles Barkley. Okay, at least this bishop is outside that pawn chain, right? Put this guy on g7, and, I mean, no future. At least. Go, Tim. Do you guys see these light squares? Oh my goodness. All from this h6, g5 nonsense. Ministry of Repair, thank you for the 2 years. Tim up on time. Do not underestimate Tim Cannon up on time. I really like this move. One of the best moves I've seen from Tim thus far. Not only gets the bishop out to maybe avoid some annoying moves like that, also makes a threat, and in general, just a solid defended square. Feels good, man. Bazmaniac, 10 subs. Thank you, Bazmaniac. We actually need those 10 subs to cover debts to Airbus driver. So appreciate that. ABD, we'll set those aside for you. Thank you to Bazmaniac 1966 for the support here on Tim TV. This has all been great from Tim. Bishop's on the outside of the pawn chain, but just look at where things are coordinating. You want to be careful because you don't want to drop that. But right now is where you need to start thinking about this guy. Maybe this, maybe this. Maybe this, maybe this. This. Like, you gotta go, go, go. This is low energy. Like, what are these guys doing? The cannon remains up on time. 45 seconds. That's quite relevant here. Okay, queen e6. This is nice from Tim. Finally, we will see an eviction here. Now, after knight here, queen here, it's like he's trapped, but he's not quite trapped. Tim, unfortunately, in this position, may sink a lot of time. Because it looks like you win his queen, but I don't know that you do. So this is a time trap for Tim. I don't know why the opponent's not moving to the only available square. You got to let your opponent figure out how to do things. Like, why did white sit there? You got one square on the board. Just go, buddy. Holy moly. Tim the type to do this. Tim played this. This will register as a disturbing situation for him. I'm calling cannon g3. I don't even know if... I actually don't even think this is good, but I'm just... That's my Tim prediction. Oh, no, you haven't, Mattis. Come on. I'm not that bad. At least I have some dignity. If there's one available move, I'll make it. If there's even just marginally more than one option, yeah, I'll use all my time. You know me well. 9 seconds. Cannon flag for sure. It doesn't matter anymore. Tim's got it figured out. Tim is just... He's thirsting for this queen trade. Go, Tim! Okay, Tim making sure to hang a rook right at the end of the game. Very nice. And a very nice win from Tim. We're back in business. Tim TV continues. Tim has officially earned the channel 2 subs. And 2 subs on Twitch, which is about $5. So, in fact, Tim is currently working at minimum wage. Does Tim have some theory here? Is Tim booked up? I mean, surely, no, this has to be a KO for Tim. Like, there's no way you play this, castle, get this pin, and can't finish this off, right? Like, this has to be a known... Is this a known thing? This looks like a Tim masterclass from the opening. Got him with a trap, I think. Oh, Tim is going to be knocking this lad out of the park. Get him, Tim. Ooh. Queen h5 works, Penny, but I got something for you before this move. I mean, this is a great move. But I think this does this, but better. Because I'm just thinking, like, there's a world where you go check here, and what are you planning? Probably rook takes, right? But then maybe here I move my bishop. I don't have to take you. And now your queen's attacked. Okay, you're winning, you're crushing. But if you start with this, I think there's no way they move out of the way because you're just going to mate them. And if they go bishop here now, you don't have to follow up with the check. You can just go here and win the game. And if they take you, then it'll be the exact same kind of thing. And now you've got this. So both would be completely crushing. Tim hits him with queen d4, queen e4, bishop e3. I mean, the cannon's coming with knight c3 next, I imagine. Should be more than enough. But definitely, you guys were on the right track. Queen h5, rook e5, those moves look killer in that position. It's actually a really good move by the opponent. Because Tim's going to go here, the guy's probably going to go here, and Tim's going to have to answer d5. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This is I think this is auto. Also, this one to trade looks pretty good. Of course, this one could have been grabbed there, but didn't notice it. I also just realized something. Black's king can still castle. I kind of forgot for a sec. Yeah, like the rook looked kind of funny there, but yeah, he can still castle. Yep, this is exactly what I was saying, that I think Tim is going to have a few issues here. Because I can see the opponent doing this, and I can see the opponent doing this. And that bothers me. I don't know what this guy's up to, but Tim is going to be super happy to take here, I think. That was a great move by Tim. A4 just to shake things up there. And after this, finally he's going to have access to that square. Tim's a trade bra. I think that was huge for the position. Queen e7 was awful. Just awful. So I think Tim's got it now. Yep. Oh, wow. Oh, not even a discussion. Get him out of here. Pre-KO. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Let's go, Tim. Great stuff. From the cannon. Let's go, Tim. I thought this guy had Wonstall energy for a sec. Ooh, okay. Personally, I like Tim's position. Last move. Can Tim do some kind of explaining here? Why are we taking the full center? Like, it's not a bad move, but what about the full center? Open up both bishops. Make everyone happy. Maybe there are other moves as well, but if you're gonna move this, go all the way. But wait. Tim secured a queen trade. Will we see this from the cannon? Tim doesn't feel like a natural agitator. If that makes sense. He feels like a... Let me take care of my stuff. You can take care of your stuff. Like, if Tim's playing a chess game against you, and you guys both have plans, Tim's not the type to think about ruining your plans first. He's the type to think about executing his. He's not a natural agitator. You know, he doesn't think, how can I make my opponent's life harder? He thinks, how can I just accomplish what I set out to do? Which is, definitely a good quality. But moves like bishop a6 come from an agitator's perspective. What does my opponent want to do? Castle. Now they can't? Okay, maybe that's a pretty good idea then. Trades, but at the cost of a pawn. Ooh, this is going to be a little unpleasant. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I think this is forced mate. Ooh, maybe not. But I feel like there's no way to stop this. Oh, thank God. The guy played here, although that might not help. Oh. Yeah, I see nothing. I think this... Oh my God, literally the worst goddamn move in the history of the game. A3. Tim still needs to play super well. He played bishop d7 instantly. Oh no, this guy is bringing the heat here. I don't know why he did that, but... We need him to give check to Tim. This bishop covers that square, so we're actually got nothing here. Tim needed to play this last turn. He's mated now. It's over. Tim needed to do this, and then this. That was the only way. Quite difficult to see. You have to have some serious foresight. And we'll see if the guy can put the game away here, or if he struggles. Yeah, he finds it. Pretty easy. Nice little check there. Tim definitely deserved to lose that game. That was atrocious. Is the tournament link correct? Well, Syzygy, there's no tournament on right now, so... The title doesn't say that, does it? No, there's no join in the title. You're just trying to join last week's or earlier this week's UTT or what? Tim has earned 3 subs, yes. Big from Tim. Moista, that's your own fault for not keeping up with Tim TV. Your own fault, buddy. We're following the progress of young Tim and his chess journey. But Moistad, I can tell you that we started the segment at the exact same rating. So even if we were doing the normal bets, the market has adjusted. It's still evens at 1400 for Tim right now, Moistad. The Vegas lines are representing evens. And it would be evens. The show has featured full evens. So right now, Moistad, we're doing a segment which is until 5:22 p.m. So 21 minutes from now. ABD has offered a sub for every rating point that Tim can gain during the segment. And it's been a 1 hour segment. So we can start booking after that if Tim is continuing to send. Tim's doing good? You think so, Hugh? You think? Because I'm bothered by Tim's goddamn position. I'll tell you that. This is not a situation you want to be in. Losing your dark squared bishop, doubled isolated pawns. Ugh. If there's anyone that can make it work, it's the cannon. Tim's the type of guy, as soon as he sees those goddamn ladies lined up, Tim is in there like swimwear, baby. He says, give me that trade. Oh yeah, I know my cannon. I know my Tim Cannon moves. Now, the nice thing for Tim is that the guy's going to go, oh wow, I thought he was going to take. That's just a good move. Because Tim's going to go here. And Tim's going to go here. And we'll just wait and see what the opponent does. The opponent could, like, break out some impressive moves here. Let's see. Okay, so Tim is still in this, but as I said, we're going to wait and see if Tim's opponent just uncorks some unbelievable moves, and he really did. Bishop e3, great. Bishop there, tempo. Rook here, bishop d4, guarding the pawn and preparing the nasty response to c3. Okay, for some reason the guy didn't take here. So Tim is in here with a shout. Now, this is the same thing that we saw before. Remember? When Tim was down an entire rook in the first game of this entire show, and there was a rook down here lined up to Tim's king, Tim attacked the rook. And I said, if the guy moves the bishop to give discovered check, remember, discovered check, there's only one threat that you need to deal with on that turn. And that's the thing giving the check. So a move like this, no, you eliminate the thing giving the check. So a lot of people forget that. They're like, oh, I have this lined up. I can put this wherever I want. No, if it's threatened, you got to deal with it. So rook c7 is an important move here. Rook here. Keep farming. Keep going. Oh, Tim! The guy panicked. Yes, and Tim hits him with an escape square. Love it, Tim. Tim's a trade bra. Get in there, lad. Get that trade in there. But Tim can trade. He's got the escape square. All right, guys. Now time for the technique here. Time for the technique. There's two good ways to do it, in my opinion. The first was not that one. The second wasn't that one either. But, okay. Assume, okay, Tim's managing to hang every pawn. Not sure, okay. Okay, this wasn't the third or even the fourth method. Okay, we might be worse. We might be worse. Okay, we're fighting for a draw. Are we about to see the Tim Cannon flag special? Come on, Tim. Let's go, baby. .9 seconds. Let's go, Tim. Tim needs to end the show with 2 big wins. It has to be a win here. That's the only way. And then we start the next game before time expires. But Tim's got to win this, you know? Got to do the hard work first. So, we've actually, if we remember our chessable, I played this so many times now that I actually have some knowledge here. In the main line, white plays this to almost encourage knight here and then goes back. And then you have to think to yourself, why the hell would white go here and then back to encourage the knight to go there? Well, why even bother go here in the first place? It was to stop this. Right? So it's useful to understand theory in a way of like, okay, bishop c4 is the main move. If you study theory, you'll know that. But what's really important to understand is why it's theory. It's theory because it stops d5, and that's a strong move. So when you see someone not play the theory move, if you at least understand why they were supposed to play it, that'll probably guide you to the correct move here. And lo and behold, d5 is fantastic. Okay. Tim has won a pawn. And I am frightened. Oh, b6 is theory for sure. It's a different variation. Nothing wrong with b6. However, definitely, I would say if you're going to stray from the main theory, you got to really know your stuff. Based on the kind of player that I am, I can say I would usually end up in black's position here. Even though I always get here and I'm like, man, I hate this position. I want to play their position. But then I play their position and I'm just down a pawn and they keep the pawn and they defend perfectly and I'm like, lose. But that's how it always is, you know? That's how chess works. As soon as you have a great position, your opponent defends perfectly. As soon as your opponent has a great position, you can't defend at all. Frank Rutten, thanks for the 5 subs. Thanks so much, Frank. Okay, so Tim just like gave up his knight. I mean, it'd look like even if you were going to lose a knight, maybe you would play one of these moves to just try and save it. Like, I don't know about just giving it up right away, but I guess. Not looking good for Tim here. We might get one more game in after this. I can see him going here. Blazing Phoenix, thank you for the 47 months. Almost 4 years. And oh, this is going to be a great drop. Here we go. Let's go. A big drop, but not as big as the piece he dropped on E7. We need to see this. Surely. Oh my goodness. Someone tell this guy to slow down. We need Tim to activate here. John likes jumpers. Thank you for the 11 months and welcome back. Oh my goodness, this hurts. Tim's gonna go here. Let's recognize the threat. Let's acknowledge the threat. Let's wreck the threat. No, it's not a good move, Sleazy. White has a light squared bishop too. G5 is not a good move. No, no, no. At least take this. At least. Thanks for the gifted sub, JC Digital Girl. That's a really kind gifted sub there. Tier 3 sub. Attaboy, Tim. Attaboy. Attaboy. Oh, look at the way this guy plays with his bishops. He just opens the entire game. What a smart guy. Oh, man. We are so KO'd here. The fucking Brady Bunch over here. Oh, man. This is so rough. I think our best hope is this. And then go bishop for bishop. And then some blunder to get that. Okay, scratch that. Tim, cannon, and a knight doing absolutely nothing on the A file. Nicholas Dojan, thanks for 1,000 bits. Only the tip of the therapeutic iceberg. But we take those. Thank you to Nicola. You know what, Tim? Just do it. Just get it over with, Tim. Get it over with. Nice from Tim. We need a lot of help from the lad. Oh, queen trade from Tim. Let's go. We need some speed, Tim. Some goddamn speed. He's going to go here. You're going to check him. Come on, Tim. We're still in this. We're still fighting. Great move. Fantastic. Yes, into the center of the board. Great. Oh my god, this guy's sweaty. Rook d5, bishop f3. Good lord, what kind of move was that? What the hell? Oh man, that's a KO. Holy smoke. Michael Miller HD, thanks for the year. We have one more game. ABD, do we have one more game? Does this count? It's before time expired. Is this like, chess played quick, where this one counts because we started before time expired? Or is this like Arena Kings, where it's invalid unless it concludes before? ABD's the gamekeeper here. Did Tim lose rating? Moistad, quite literally, this game will determine whether that's the case or not. But we are officially back where we started. ABD says it's the rating as of the time. So then we already know. So then it's already done. Wild Hacks, I tried to offer at the end of the session, will Tim be up rating or not? And that was the most fair offer I could make. And Tim ended 1 rating point up. I know the lines. I know the level that Tim is capable of and just how low it can be. He started at 1403. He's at 1404. You were trying to tell me 1450? I mean, like, this is just crazy talk. 1450 from Sam. This is one of the dirtiest, like, $25 I'll ever pay out to someone. Sam was trying to set the line at over 1450. And we agreed on 1430. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Moist, the bets would have been even. You're trying to say Tim's undervalued. I'm saying the value's, look at it. The value's there. Tim is a 1400 player right now. He's not up, he's not down. He's right on the noggin. 1400. And it is 522, which means Tim has earned a whopping 1 sub. 1 sub. And it's on Twitch as well. Because it's on Twitch, Tim has earned the channel $2.50. $2.50 for an hour's work. Big. I'm ready there, ABD. I'm ready. Where will I spend it? UFC. UFC tomorrow. No. I can't possibly accept this generosity. ABD gifted 1 tier 1 sub to Chess Bros community. Amazing. What a beautiful number that ABD just hit. 6,100 on the dot. No, Tim, at this point, Tim, you are trolling. You are the troll. This can't be real. ABD, thoughts on Tim's performance with things on the line? So I recently learned that Spotify has something called a day list. Day list. That updates every like 3.5 hours or something. Let me play my day list. It's called Minimalism French Electro Friday Evening. Okay. Let's have a listen. You guys all have a day list as well. Just type day list in the search bar. Good start, I agree. One way or another, the cannon gets it done. Tim, it already passed the exact time of 5:22 p.m. and ABD has paid out. Deep in his pockets he reached to pull out the $5 that you earned, specifically $2.50 for the channel. So, well played to Tim. Big round of applause for Tim. In the last hour, Tim gained 1 rating point. I only wish that this game could have counted as well, but unfortunately it was outside of the exact window proposed by ABD. So, during the last hour, Jeff Bezos, that is, just made $2.50. A la Tim. Go, Tim. Tim, I noticed a theme once again in your games. First theme, you always have a knight doing absolutely nothing on the A file. Always, every game. And you always play G5 as black. You love playing G4 as white, G5 as black. I don't know what kind of moves these are. They're almost always weaknesses. Most of these need to go. Let's say you were in a world where you never played G4 and G5, and you never put a knight on the side of the board. You would be better off than a world where you either always do or do as much as you do right now. So if we're not good at identifying when it's good, when it's not, it's definitely better to operate without it, which is where the inspiration for habits came from. I was like, why don't we just come up with some rules where it's like people just follow them? And yeah, you'll miss some opportunities to do it properly, but if you don't know how to distinguish between when a bishop should develop to the side of the board or a knight to the side and when they should develop to the middle, put them in the middle. That's literally where the habits inspiration came from. Rough day, Tim. Rough day indeed. Pawn push did not work, but it kind of got it done. I'm more disturbed that we didn't see bishop takes here. This is like screaming. But this has been par for the course, I would say, for the day. Right? When it's just not your day, obviously it'll be easy to find multiple areas where things just aren't working. At least Tim got a win at the end. It didn't count for the official ABD offer, which was very generous, by the way. Thank you to ABD. But it's still nice to get a win there. Elo was gained. Can't say otherwise. Even if you want to count 14-10 as Tim's starting Elo, he still gained 1 point. So whether you're operating with the 1403 or the 1410, Tim gained a point. He had you covered no matter what. Listening to your day list when it's not your day. Yeah, maybe that will help Tim. Just want to let you know, Tim Cannon, if you go to Spotify, type in day list, you will get your playlist for the current time of day and time of week that we're at right now, and it updates every, I think, 3.5 hours or something. I'm currently playing my day list, and I have to say it's off to a great start. Ellie, thank you for the 7 subs. I think Ellie was respecting Tim's Elo gained from previous. That win does matter. Thanks a lot, Ellie. Sound Accord, 11-month resub. Tim, those subs will officially be recorded as Tim TV earned subs. Yep. Yes, they will. It's the way we do it on the Chess Bra channel. Whoever's in the chair, you know? Right there, you were in the chair. It was the Tim show. There's Tim TV. We're on Chess TV. It's TVception. Everyone is gathered watching Tim. Yep, we'll make sure to change that, Ralph. Don't want to be misleading. Can we continue the Tim show? The title did just say Tim TV. So understandably, we've got some viewers. Eddie. Interesting. A proposition for Eddie. Eddie Barber can jump in the 5-minute blitz pool and do the exact same challenge as Tim. Eddie's always sounding, you're right about that, ABD. Eddie is always sounding off about Tim and the useless Tim TV, ban the toy cannon. We've heard it all. But now Eddie has the opportunity for Eddie TV. Eddie, would you like to attempt the exact same? You jump in the 5-minute blitz pool, because I assume you want 5-minute chess, just like Tim. And every point that you gain in the next hour, 1 sub will be donated by Airbus Driver for every point you gain. You're up 50 points, 50 subs. And we get to spectate Eddie the Endgame Magician at work. You have 1 hour, Eddie. We're going to be spectating. You ready? You're ready, Eddie? 5 minutes, right? I assume you want to play? Big Eddie is ready to jump in. We are launching the pilot episode of Eddie TV. Eddie TV is debuting right now. Airbus Driver is our presenting sponsor. The Endgame Magician. I think Eddie and Tim are very similar in the sense that they both like to just casually play 5-minute games while the stream is on. I noticed that. So we'll start after this segment, or actually just like last segment, ABD. Are we live right now? We're live right now, right? To be honest, the eval is like around equal, so I think this is fine to start here. It's not like either side has a huge advantage. So we are officially in Eddie TV right now. EDTV. Just raw elo wild hacks? Okay. Raw elo. Eddie is in there. He's currently 1903. So in line with the show, we will be operating 1903 as the starting elo. And the time will be 6:36. Sorry, 6:35. Probably a minute ago that we started. Yeah, 6:35. We'll check in and see where Eddie's at. Eddie's opponent playing quite well here. Eddie should probably go here and look to liquidate. Yeah, really well done. Now Eddie's probably going to go here. I had to guess. Okay, he goes here. Very nice, because we might see repetition. Although repetition does cost Eddie some points. I'm in my day list right now, Bazmaniac. Gory Hole, thanks for 34 months. Tier 3 from Gory. Appreciate it, Gory. Is Eddie playing for the win here? Oh, the guy played here. Very nice move. So Eddie's probably going to do this. This. Ooh, he goes here. This could work as well. So if the guy goes here, I think Eddie is just trying to get in front. Yeah, Eddie knows that this pawn can be stopped here, and then he's got this to pick up after. I think Eddie might be doing a little bit of magician work here. Takes here. Of course, Eddie's got to get in front of that, but I think he understands that. Yeah, actually, he immediately understands that. Yep, Eddie's got this guy, and then there'll be 2 pawns here because this can go here and get defended. I have a feeling that Eddie plays for the win here. Yeah, I mean, Eddie knows this pawn's irrelevant, right? It's all about this guy. Well, I mean, his name's the Endgame Magician. Let's see if he can win this one, folks. This should be relatively routine for an endgame bra. But we'll see. Very strong move, rook c8. Also, terrible move by white, not going all the way to f1. Very poor there. Eddie can actually get this king even further away. Oh, the technique. Nasty. I mean, the guy's king, like, most useless defender. Wow, and Eddie understands that he only needs to go away because, wow, that was actually extremely clean from Eddie. Oh, extremely clean. That's game 1. The pilot episode of Eddie TV. 25 per, Moistad? Sure. I am Team Eddie. And Moistad, if you want, for the purposes of the 25s, even if a game starts before the end of our 1-hour segment, do you want to say that it counts, the result counts for our purposes? Because it doesn't for ABD's challenge, but we could have that last one count if it's as long as the game starts before time runs out. Yeah, it was a genuinely really nice game, Airbus driver. I can't lie. Nice game and nice idea from the bus driver. Making it happen. All count. Okay, good luck, sir. And good luck, most importantly, to Eddie. He's playing 5-minute chess, same as Tim. Very likely to see this. Okay, so this one, interestingly enough, yeah, it does. Eddie kind of gets... maybe after this, it could be good if he also takes this, because then Eddie might be able to slot a bishop in there in a good way. Might go here. Okay, so he goes there. I wonder if he's going to play this, because once black moves this and plays knight there, quite scary. What a strange move. I have a feeling Eddie is going to do this. Although I'm not, yeah, I don't actually know what the follow-up is there. Maybe just this, nice and slow. Don't need to overdo it. Remember, if black castle is kind of castling into some danger. Not a lot, but some danger. This move really invites knight there. I assume Eddie is going to slide over this way. Again, he is more than happy to see black do this. I think black's going to avoid it. Play moves like this. Just try to exist. Yep. I think this one is the way to go here. And he does. So now this is actually an idea. Still don't know how great it is, but hey, pretty nice move from black there. That's like a multi-purpose defensive move. Also stops that. Very nice move. I think Eddie is trying to lock things up here. Just cement that guy in there. Yeah. Bishop doesn't look too impressive, I can't lie, but if it gets taken at all, whoa, that's a quick move from black. Very strange considering, yeah, it can just immediately be removed. We'll have to, you know, make sure we take care of Eddie. Because you guys may know that the Pro Chess League just got canceled. Chess.com officially canceled the Pro Chess League indefinitely. And the person who has the most Chessbra PCL merchandise items, one of the biggest supporters, repping the logos, might be Eddie the Endgame Magician. Wow, I didn't expect so many people to be confused by that information. I just exposed all of you for not being here earlier in the stream. Come on now. Come on now. Everyone just got exposed. Yeah, chess.com released an official post. We reviewed it on stream. Talked about it. Definitely sad. And last minute as well. Fine, Brian. Thank you for giving sub to Dank Magician 420. Seems right. Thanks for the 2 months. Tabar Jack. One of our longest viewers, supporters, subscribers. Tabar Jack was here before PCL, and he'll be here after PCL. Thank you, Tabar Jack, for being here so far. 102 months. 102. Now, Eddie has a problem here, which is this. That's a problem. But I think, okay, I mean, I assume he's going to do this. Here. Like, at some point, I feel like you have to use this. Otherwise, I don't know. What I might have done here is this, because now it's actually supporting that idea. He goes here. I think he wants to do this and this, but what? You know what I mean? Like, what happens there? Okay, we know what black's doing. He's played very good defense, by the way. Eddie is probably going to do something like this, but it's not good enough. This pawn is so annoying. Black's playing well. I can't be upset here, you know? Ooh, that was actually really clever by Eddie. So if the guy goes here to stop that, Eddie's going to infiltrate here. I think Eddie's going to say hello here. Even at the cost of this, you get right in there, the worst you're doing is maybe a draw? I don't know. But okay, like, it's normal if he moves this. I would probably send this myself, not even knowing if it's good. Maybe it's not good. Okay, he goes here. Now we're going to see this. Yeah, I probably would have sent it all the way there. Now this fails miserably to that. Ugh. Maybe this. Low energy, but... Yeah, so I like this. I like this. This is what I would have done just to start things off. Takes. Ooh, we got that. This guy's been playing an unbelievable game. Really has. So Eddie's rook's under attack. He has to move it. And now, does he have a miracle defense? It's like crazy impressive. Eddie's going to take here. This looks cooked. Like, Eddie is putting together a clinic here from what I can see. So he takes, and the knight defends this. C6 from Eddie is a great move. Now, I assume you go here, because what the hell else do you do? But he might go here and here. I can definitely see Eddie doing that. He decides to take. Can he catch this pawn? Can he catch it? Because this is the issue. If you just give a check without thinking, what are you doing about this? This is why I was saying maybe we would see this. Eddie might be in big trouble here. Man, this opponent's very good. I feel like Eddie threw the kitchen sink at him. Queen h6, the guy goes rook c8. Like, what are you gonna do? How do you handle, like, the guy's playing out of his mind? Dude, I feel like Eddie did it all correct. He's trying for a perpetual or something here. And the guy plays goddamn king b6. Holy. No, I mean, I can't blame Eddie for this. This guy's just cooking on a different level. Not even knight d3? d4? I gotta open this account here. What? Huh? April 30th, 2023, and he's only had like 30 games. He lost a game that he resigned in 2 moves. 95.7. And the username, of course, is analyzing account 11. I don't know. Definitely a very elite game from that guy. Very elite. I will be launching a formal investigation. This is the pilot episode of Eddie TV. And one thing I can tell you about being 1900 in the 5-minute pool is that you gotta watch out for some heavies. You gotta watch out for some of the toughest that chess.com has to offer. Moistad, it's actually being sent for official review. Yep, we're gonna be sending that one in. Yep, it's being reviewed in Toronto, just like the NHL. So, do you think it was a mouse slip? Because it's almost so inexplicable. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to explain. Weird move for sure, because like even without knight there, it's a very odd move. I don't know. Rook d2 from Eddie. Yep. Oh man. Thank you, Nicola, for gifting us up to FK Gone and WGM Atusa. This is a crafty move here. I actually really like this. One thing I can see happening here is this. Baseline and finish time. Finish time is 6:35 p.m. And our start was 1903 ABD. This is Eddie TV, correct? Okay, that's actually a huge move from Eddie. Because rook takes, there's rook takes. Okay, Moistad. I'll present you the offer. Right now, that last game that Eddie played, right? I said, you know, we maybe got to investigate that. You're saying call on the ice stands. Now, in hockey, if the call on the ice does not stand and gets overturned, they continue playing, right? But obviously, there's no way we can do that here. They can't go back and replay it if it's let's say that it is someone on the fish oil. So, I will award you 25. But what happens if later on it's revealed that there was some fish oil? Do we claim the entire win over here? H4, H5, Knight G6 with some mate ideas I really liked. Like check and then maybe like that. But yeah, obviously wasn't forced or anything. Damn, that's a really strong move. So I'll award you the 25 now, Moistad. But there will be official review from the booth. Okay, extra free roll and the bet's void, right, Moistad? That's acceptable. Eddie's in a tough spot here, I can't lie, but so the thing is, I think this was happening no matter what. Didn't really see a way to get out of that. Ooh, he goes here instead of here. Ah. Now Eddie's getting his king up there. Oh, I could see Eddie turning this around for sure here. Yeah, Eddie's going to go here, and we're going to send. I'm feeling good about this. I actually think Eddie is going to flip. Thanks, Fine Brian, for the gifted sub. Eddie has to. I mean, I suppose you could consider this, but if it's just not enough. But pretty soon when the pawns get up here, I think you could give up the entire piece there. Okay, he's probably gonna go there. Then we'll see this. Maybe more accurate could have been. Ooh, okay, yeah, no, these pawns are going. These pawns are going. Gone. Like, black can't even move this one. This looks very difficult. Black should definitely do this. He doesn't. I don't know what black's doing. Does he not realize, like, he's got pawns too? Okay. I mean, he's doing the damn thing. He really is. I don't know why he hasn't moved that. Okay, finally. Like, it really did take too long. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Eddie just offered a rook trade when there was a pawn going all the way down the board. So this is available at the right moment. Keep that in mind. So he's stopping that, but I mean, Eddie's literally a square away from queening. I don't know why. Eddie's playing this much better than the opponent, but I don't know why we're not seeing this go all the way. Knight d8. It's probably going to go here, but now's the important moment here. I think this would be... Oh, technique from Eddie. Super good move there. So, you want to get over, but Eddie's next move decides everything, and oh, what a move it is. He does get the queen, and with the time expiring, this will be enough for Eddie to take the win. Let's go, Eddie. Huge. Great stuff. Nice win from Eddie Barber. We're back in business, baby. He really is the endgame magician. He really is. +5 is the current count, that's right. Yeah, Eddie definitely flagged in there. That was an insane comeback. He was supposed to lose a piece. It was a lost piece by force. Fine Brian with another gifted sub. Thank you to Fine Brian. So Eddie's really good at this. When you're facing this structure with a King's Indian setup, and I say King's Indian because if it was Grunfeld, you'd have this, but King's Indian, you have the d6 pawn. Whenever you're facing this, the number one thing you want to do is play e5. And it sounds weird, but if white ever takes and wins a pawn by taking, these two double isolated pawns like that, you go knight g4 and you're almost always crushing. So same thing here. Right? Knight g4, and it just almost always works out. You have this as a huge threat. The pawn you can just reclaim next turn. Knight e3 is also a big threat. Shout out to white for playing, I would say, almost the only move, which covers this and this and this. But you can see how a lot of players would go wrong there. It's still great for black to do this. You know, you're just totally equal here. But a lot of people would mess that up. And are we going to see a clinic from Eddie? Like, he just takes everyone to the end game and dunks on them here? Eddie with laser tactical speed. Queen h4, he didn't even flinch. He said, get that trash move out of there. Oh, Eddie, nasty. I think that the guy might take here, thinking that he goes here. Well, this will be a nice, easy one for old Ed. He's just up a clean piece, but if he took here, we would have gotten to see bishop takes h2 and a win. I think Eddie's probably looking at queen here to win that, but the bishop does get back. So maybe he'll second guess himself and just go for a trade. I'm not sure. Always got to watch out in these spots for, I don't know, just something like this, because it's the only thing that could really go wrong. And yeah, so Eddie's just going to bring the bishop back. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Everything's under control here, I would say. Go, Eddie. He's playing quick. He doesn't even care. Oof. Very aggressive. The moves that I would probably be playing here, I would consider this just because it's the only target. And once I get here and play h5, there's literally nothing white can do. This is playable, but definitely the wrong kind of energy. But I love Eddie's move. Just controlling the second rank. Can never go wrong with that. Great stuff from Eddie the Endgame Magician. Oh, Tim would be proud of Queen e6. Tim would be proud. Was Queen b6 good too? I mean, you're up a piece, everything's playable, so I wouldn't say Queen b6 is better than the other options that are playable enough for me to say it's good. I mean, it's just playable. Like many others. But I wouldn't say it's better than other moves. Man, Eddie is non-stop with these queen trades. I love it. You look at the available squares, it's got to be this. Has to be. Like, I'm trying to think what else the guy's going to do. I'm surprised Eddie hasn't gone for the rook trade. You know what I mean? Like, if Eddie's all about these trades, why not start by getting those off? What happened to Tim TV? Well, it was on. You didn't see the slot? We had today's episode for 1 hour. Now we're watching Eddie TV. Oh, this is a crush. Not only is he way up on time. Wow, great pre-move from Eddie. These Wild Hacks matches are getting Eddie in shape here. Oh yeah, Eddie's just dominating. Ooh, Eddie's got to be careful here. King h4. I mean, he's got 3 minutes, so no excuses. Bishop h8 is exactly what I would do. Love it from Eddie. Is Eddie trying to sell the show or something? Is he trying to sell Eddie TV? Little suspense, little cliffhanger? Go, Eddie! There is, yeah, just under 30 minutes left in the segment. We're halfway through. Knight c3 is normal. I mean, some people might prefer c3, but knight c3 is going to transpose to a regular Sicilian. Eddie probably wants to have a familiar position. I definitely would have played a4 first. Yeah, a4 here I think is the way to go. Like, castles is good. Don't get me wrong, but don't like knight a2 there. Yeah, a4 now with b4, I don't like. Okay. Black's gonna go here. I think if white can achieve this, and then this rook like over here, then I think he plays for the win easily. If we ever do rapid TV, you're in there. You trying to get people to watch The Irishman here? I think we got time for rapid TV. This is gonna hurt. That's really gonna hurt. Yeah, Eddie just played too quick, I think. He really needed a4, and then none of this happens. Nothing. He's all good. But every problem he has here is caused by not playing a4 to stop b5. If you ever play any structure that resembles this, you must stop b5. As soon as you see a6, play a4. Like, just period. Just do it. Always be good. All right, we got a good 25 more minutes left of Eddie TV. I'm going for a refill. I'll be right back. This has been a very enjoyable segment, but Eddie's in tough here. Has it gone from bad to worse for Eddie? Oh, man. Eddie might win these, actually. This was really clever by Eddie. So, he's dead to rights. Whoa, 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 whoa. How do we not play this? Oh, my God. I mean, I guess he's taking a free piece, but man, rook e5 is monstrous. Ouch, that move's a killer. I guess you have to play this. Only attempt? Yeah, I mean, this is a really good try, but this is such an obvious move. I thought maybe he was going to go here. Okay, we're talking about things that don't even matter. Like, Black has a million ways to secure the result here. So yeah, this will definitely be a loss on record here. There was maybe a small chance in between, I agree. But yeah, Eddie's down on time. He has a bad position. But what did I say? It's literally all from this. You just have to play a4. Whenever you have this structure, which is a really common one in chess, they play a6. They want to play b5, b4. You must go here. And it saves you so much headache. Queen is trapped here. It's probably the way to go. He could go here, but it is actually pinned. Ooh, I would have maybe gone here to at least, you know, you gotta do this. It won't matter. The guy's gonna go here. Ooh, Eddie could have maybe kept the queen on the board, but yeah. It's a good try from Eddie. Unfortunately, it's not mate. If you ask me, the guy didn't see that it wouldn't be mate. But obviously, it deserved to work out for him. Naroditsky, yo, thanks for the raid. That's a huge raid. 700 people. We're watching Eddie TV. Let me introduce you to Eddie, one of our senior viewers. He has a challenge at the moment, a 1 hour of playing chess. Trying to get that rating up. We're spectating him in the 5-minute pool. A chilled out Friday before the fun really starts. Thank you, Danya. And welcome, everyone. Thanks for the shout out, Joe. Gregory Lars, thanks for the 30-month resub. Hello, Max. You guys joined when he, unfortunately, is taking a very tough loss here. But he's had some really good games. His name's the Endgame Magician, so as the name suggests, he definitely prefers the endgame. But now there's more people watching, so let's see how Eddie does with the bright lights. He has officially around 19 minutes. 19 more minutes. Because he only had a 1 hour window to do this challenge. Did Toronto beat Calgary? Why, yes, we did. I'm from Canada, very big hockey fan, and sorry to let you know, but also very big Toronto Maple Leafs fan. I'm from Toronto. That's where I live right now. But the Leafs won yesterday, beat Calgary. I love Eddie's position here. I like the prospects. This is a very natural move. But Eddie might want to keep it more chill with a6. But yeah, a5 to keep some space. Stop b4. You'll notice in the previous game, Eddie had an issue because he allowed b4, b5. And he's doing it again right now. I don't know what it is, but Yeah, Eddie really needs to keep those in check. Last game, this game, the exact same thing is happening. Oh, Heat Miser. LGRW. Yeah, you're a big fan of the Red Wings movement. The inclusion movement. Big Red Wings guy, eh? Hello to Chicken Pants. Is there a reason? I thought that's why he did that. I thought that's why we saw 92. But I can't complain. The guy wants to do this. The reason that Eddie is going to be in serious trouble here is this. So, Eddie needs to be precise here. First order of business, realizing that this pawn is more important than that one. Okay, we did not realize that, I think. If the opponent doesn't realize it, then we still have a chance to defend. Because we want to do this, and then probably cement that there, go rook here. Yeah, exactly. But this should have happened first. And then after this, now we could do this, or even just go here straight away. Yeah, this looks like a dangerous move. After this, we'll probably see rook there. He wants to take, and then win this pawn. And if that happens, I am sure that Eddie will have great chances in this endgame. This move, maybe not so good anymore, giving up this square for the pieces. So yes, I love this. Knight there drops the pawn. So I'm hoping that scares him into playing knight takes. We want to see knight takes bishop here. Because I know Eddie can win this endgame opposite bishops. Black is going to be much better here. Very nice. Now there's a couple things that Black needs to achieve. This, and this. And then I'm sure that Eddie is going to win. F5, king f6, push. Oh my god, this is one of the worst moves. Oh no. Yeah, in this position, this pawn's a goner, but you have to restrict this bishop. So you want to play moves like f5, rook here, b6, everything's secure, and then take this pawn. This pawn's on a dark square, and because you have opposite bishops, I can put 1, 2, 3 pieces on it, and you can only ever put 2. You can never defend it with that bishop, so it'll just be lost in the long run. E5's a really painful move. But, okay, looks like the opponent didn't play it very well either. Yeah, so even if he goes here, he doesn't. But yeah, even if he did, Eddie's king would start to activate. I do think that Black holds the chances in endgames like this. Usually here, I would say this is a really good idea. Covers all these squares and helps fast track our king to the center. And then go with the rook, because most likely we'll see king d3 here, which is a little bit annoying. It stops this, and it's going to get into the center and blockade really nicely. So, yeah, this is a huge move. Yeah. White is probably doing well here. Eddie? Did he just pull off a victory from nothing? Opposite bishops? Rook f3 and rook e3. If I have this type of jinxing capabilities, I'll be talking about that position all day. Okay, I'm going to try it again. Oh, yeah. Eddie's position should be very good. Oh, wait, hang on a sec. It's this guy again. Oh, no. Eddie needs a big game against this guy. This guy took out Eddie before. Come on, Eddie. Don't let him get you twice. Come on, Ed. Please ban this guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is that all about? Not at all, buddy. Not at all. No one is above investigation. Caesar's wife. So, we can investigate. But dude, I don't have any kind of, not only authority, but any kind of business just banning someone. The guy had a good game against Eddie. But nobody beats Eddie the Endgame Magician twice in the same hour. That much I know for sure. So, yeah, we won a pawn here. But for the first time, and honestly, full credit to Eddie, he actually didn't trade queens. And I would say probably made a very good move. Wow. Queen d7 and c5. This is great. Bishop f1, and now bishop d3 doesn't exist. Bishop somewhere, okay. What's the barber gonna do? Because I guess the main threat is this, which doesn't exist. Ooh, Eddie's gonna take this. Oh, okay, he wants to check. Okay, that's reasonable. You know what? In this spot, I think take, and then just 1, 2, and 3. Almost nothing to do. Can't hate on this, though. He takes that with check. He's likely gonna go here. Ooh, me, I would go here. I know that we give this up, but I would just be feeling like with one extra pawn, we'd be winning the endgame. Me and Eddie are the same energy. I actually don't think this is the best move. Maybe on the engine or something, but I love it. Yes, we lose a pawn. I just feel like this endgame is, like, it's just good. This endgame should be winning. Ooh, okay, I don't know about that. I mean, in this spot, you have a dark square pawn that can't be attacked. Just bring the king, you know? Obviously, he should not take this. Maybe he'll be tempted because he gets the pawn, but Eddie's smart. He'll win that position easily. All right, here comes the king. This has got to be a win for Eddie. Like, I can't see him messing this up. Eddie's going pawns on dark squares. Like the technique. Now, one thing Eddie has to watch out for, and he needed to watch out for it like many moves ago, is he just created a situation where this is a draw. So he just traded all his winning pawns. And what black should be doing is probably not giving up so much ground immediately, but if this happens, he should take. And wow, he understands it perfectly. Eddie, unfortunately, I don't think there's any way to do this. But you know what he could try? He could try to get a situation where he plays bishop here, king here, pawn on h5, and gets the guy to move g5. But the issue is, the king on f7, when the guy goes g5, you take en passant, and it's stalemate. That's the problem. So there's not gonna be any way to do this. But maybe the guy messes up. Should be a draw though, most likely. Yeah, JC, we're playing again. He's up a bishop this time, but it should be a draw. This is a huge error, though. Okay, he does go back, and I think this maybe baits that, but after this, you'd have to go back. So he'll probably do check. Ooh. Okay, after this, he has to go back. Okay, Eddie's, I assume, going to go somewhere out here. And then this is kind of what I mean. If he goes here, black could go here and just immediately end that game. But anyway, we'll just watch it. It's not winning, so he can only try. Imagine the bishop was here. Yeah, I think this is a good attempt. And he's going to probably go here. The guy's going to move the pawn. Eddie is trying everything, so shout out to Eddie. He's really doing his best. Don't like where the king is going now. Was it winning after king h6? Yeah, bishop check king h6 is winning because then the king has to leave. That's really bad. But the guy knows what he's doing. Yeah, so you can go here, but then he'll move the pawn, you take, and it's stalemate. That's what I mean. So. Eddie's just going to make the draw. Huh? The guy thought he was being fancy. Get him, Eddie. Oh my god, Eddie, come on now. Dude, Eddie. Oh, come on, Eddie. Let's get the speed going, bud. Eddie doesn't have it. Oh, dude. Eddie is just so slow. He had like 7 seconds and a queen. But the only reason that Eddie couldn't do that mate, and you guys all know it, and you all know that it would happen to you too, it's because the bishop was there. That damn bishop. It makes it so the king does this little ring around the rosy in the middle. It's the worst feeling. You're down on time, you're trying to get a mate, but we all know it. King just walks around the bishop. It's so unpleasant. Eddie couldn't get the win there. The guy really trolled at the end, though. It should have been a draw the whole time, so honestly, draw, fair result. Eddie does gain rating for that. Oh, man. More endgames for Eddie. Killing it here. I wonder if Eddie can win as quick as he needs to, though. Because remember, 6:35 is the cutoff. That's about 4 minutes, honestly. Probably not going to get it done in time. Honestly, though, could happen. Okay. Might do this, although this is a very Eddie move. In case you're curious, this looks quite winning on the previous turn. Yeah, so he takes this one and then grabs that. Unfortunately, white gets very active with the rook. So let's see what Eddie can do. He's really fighting to try to win this game within the time limit. We'll need timekeeper ABD to really monitor here. Rook e2 check is a huge threat, and I would say rook here is a serious threat. Just a very unpleasant rook. Yeah, very unpleasant square. Here and here, I think we'll see. Yeah, Eddie has that all figured out. Love to see this from the guy, but I think he'll go here knowing that his pawn is forfeit. This obviously wants to be placed behind the pawn. That's, yeah, just a known thing about these endgames. And once you have it here, there's nothing more you can do on defense, so it's time to start sending it. I think this will be a little bit annoying. Okay, goes here. Maybe that? I don't know. Ooh, this is a big pitfall there. Eddie is fighting. It's 6:33 p.m. Eddie is fighting to win this before time expires. I think he's going to actually do it. He just won a 5-minute game before time runs out. I have 6:33 on the timekeeper. 6:34 p.m. and Eddie the Endgame Magician with a win. Eddie the Endgame Magician with a win. Go, Eddie. Elite stuff from the Endgame Magician. And by the way, this game, while it will not count for ABD's challenge, for me and young Moistad, it's on. This one was started before 6:35. This one counts. Oh, and it's aborted. It's still 6:34 though. This one counts. This one counts. I still have 6:34 p.m. Damn. So what was our official 1927? We're going to be wrapping this up. We can do an official audit. So Eddie started right here, this game. And I think he was at 1905 and he got, 1903 and he got 5 points for this win. So he was 1903, he ended at 1927. So there you go, a cool 24 points. And what was the win, loss, win, win? Ooh, this game as well, the draw. Oh my goodness. Eddie was 19. Oh, Moistad is getting farmed. Moistad is getting farmed. That's a draw, but 100 points the favorite. So Eddie secures the win there as well. Oh my goodness. Eddie putting in work. What do you guys think of the first episode, which is officially over now, of Eddie TV? Z Pharaoh, thanks for 37 months. For those that don't know Eddie, he's playing in a very strange way right now for the compliments that I was about to give him. Was about to talk about how, controlled Eddie is. Great play. Airbus driver, 24 subs. ABD. I have to say these segments have been very refreshing. We get to see the abilities on display of some of the elite chat members that we have here. Tim TV, he's representing the 14, 1500s, the grinders. Eddie is representing the elderly. He's 1900. He only plays 5-minute chess. He's not the fastest, as we did witness. But man, he's got some good understanding. Thank you to Airbus Driver for not only the Tim TV support, but Eddie TV as well, the pilot episode. This was very exciting. Who knows? I hope Eddie enjoyed himself. I hope he enjoyed himself. That's the most important thing. Oh, man, we got to watch out there. But if he did, maybe more Eddie TV. We'll see. We'll be trying to sell the show to the big channels. That's a great question, Ubitzia. A nice goal for Tim Cannon. Data Scientologist, hopefully also enjoying Eddie and Tim TV. Coming in with 5 subs of his own. 24 from Airbus Driver for the 24 rating points that Eddie gained in his 1 hour. And Data Scientologist 5 on top of that. Thank you, guys. Oh, can't take that one. Okay. That's a Tim move. Securing the queen trade down tonight. Caramel AF. Thank you for half a year. I will happily take that. Prime on behalf of Eddie. Christopher Cup, same with yours. 21 months. Thank you to Chris. Yeah, Eddie's kind of cooked here, I'm not going to lie. Oof. Yeah, Buddy's playing well here. Is Moistad in chat? Moistad, I want to make sure you know how much you got eaten. I think you're gonna prevail here in the final game, but Eddie would like to say hello to you. I realize now that I should be putting all my investments in our TV shows. Eddie TV, Tim TV, even Moistad TV is very profitable for the house. Hello to Orangi. Are you also here for Eddie TV? Tommy TV for GeoGuessr, that's correct. Oof. Yeah, it stops that, but it doesn't stop that. And I think this one is done for. $95. Pretty good game from the opponent here. Well played, well played. Eddie's gonna take a loss. GG's, Eddie. GG's, Eddie. Well played. Eddie TV, guys. Give it up for Eddie. I certainly enjoyed watching the pilot episode of Eddie TV. Eddie, you got more than carried away that game. Knight takes G6. Nonsense, as you know. Could have handled him, I think, in your usual style this game and won a nice one. But you had some beautiful endgames. Shame that you couldn't get that queen checkmate when the guy messed up. But that's okay. Should have been a draw anyway. And Eddie, I can report that you ended up officially within the window, up 24 rating points from the start of the show. We had 24 subs come in to the channel in support, along with a bonus 5 on top of that, and some prime subs supporting the Eddie show for the chess. So I would say all in all, packaged together, 30 subs, Eddie. And on top of that, I could say that you 30x'd the Tim TV episode revenue. Just for today. Not lifetime, but for today. A very nice performance during your pilot episode, Eddie. Lots of wins. And Eddie, that's only for the show. I can also tell you, Eddie, as we tally up your results here. Starting at the beginning, you had this game. Okay? That was a win. And then we started here. A loss. Okay? A win, a loss. Even. Then a win, a loss, and a draw that with a bet with Moistud will count as a win due to the rating disparity. So Eddie secured 30 subs for the channel and $50 of rodent bucks. Plus an extra 25 off Sam. I forgot to tell Eddie the most important news. Eddie, you also won me 25 bucks from your buddy Wild Hacks. So all in all, Eddie, just great. $50 from Rodent Moist, 25 from Rodent Sam. All from Eddie TV. And then 30 subs for the channel. The Bagel Shop boy, exactly. He's paying up. Let's go. The Toronto Menorah, one of Eddie's funnier comments. Has me cracking up. Great stuff. Eddie, I enjoyed. ABD, thanks for the offers for both TV shows. I hope you had a good time, Eddie, playing 5-minute games. It was actually really fun to watch. You have a nice methodical style for 5-minute chess that I think the people here they can definitely learn a lot from. What up, Omid? Chicken Pants with 5 subs. Quick Twitch Cinco from Chicken Pants. Thank you very much. Eddie GG's. Great Friday energy. We're going to continue our Friday energy on Kick. Chicken Pants, save yourself, buddy. We're heading over to Kick. The Chief is going to be taking care of you guys. CPTV on Kick is a real possibility. You guys are enjoying the TV episodes? Pitch it to the Chief. I think he's open-minded. ABD, that was a lot of fun. Shout out to you, man. Thanks for the support today. Beating the allegations. Where's this low-energy ABD stuff coming from? God. And, you know, if it's sponsored, it means there was success had. Always like to see people peeking in their own personal chess journeys. Love it. See you guys on Kick. We're going to switch over. All right. Exclamation mark Kick. Kick.com/chessbra. Hope to see you guys all there. If you don't have a Kick account, you can make one for free right now. It's very quick and easy to do. Drop us a follow over kick.com/chessbra. We stream a lot there. Put in a lot of hours both here and on Kick. So there's lots of streaming that gets done. If you're only following and watching here, that you probably don't see. So a lot of those YouTube videos that come from both. So we stream on both platforms. Would appreciate if you guys joined us there. I'm going to end the stream and turn it on Kick in about 30 seconds. So I'll see you guys there. Happy Friday. If that's all the watching you're doing for today, then it was very nice to host you. But I hope to see as many of you as possible over on Kick.